Welcome to Metal Gear March. Can you believe it? It's already day 14. It's officially 2 weeks. 2 weeks of days that we've been doing this. We're going to be playing Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance today. A game that a lot of people actually really enjoy. It's taken on a life of its own, you could say. And I really appreciate all the memes that come out of this game. So let's get into it. I hope you're appreciating I hope you're enjoying the streams. I always like having any excuse to play these games. And I think I'm most excited for this one, actually. It's probably the only game that I routinely just listen to the soundtrack just constantly, over and over and over again. Very good soundtrack to listen to when you work out. We're gonna do hard this time. Very solid. I usually do normal. I played a little bit a couple weeks ago, and definitely seems like an easier game than I remember. So let's do this. Welcome to the stream.
Years. We've come so far in just 3 short years.
The sign of a strong leader, sir.
No. The will of a strong people. And one very able advisor.
Thank you, sir.
Your team deserves credit as well, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
Oh!
Mr. Prime Minister.
It's Raiden.
Admit, I once thought of groups like yours as opportunists, enablers of war. But you've trained our new army well. Order has returned sooner than expected. Perhaps I was wrong about these private military companies.
We prefer private security providers, sir. Most of Maverick's contracts do focus on security.
Yes, well, security can mean many things.
There's a saying I like. One sword keeps another in the sheath. Sometimes the threat of violence alone is a deterrent. Sometimes by taking a life, others can be preserved. It's the code the samurai lived by.
A soldier and a philosopher. You are full of surprises.
I prefer the term patriot.
I could say the same about you, Mr. Prime Minister.
What is happening?
Someone's blocking the lead vehicle. Hold on.
Clear the road! This is official state business! I said clear the road! We're authorized to use force if you do!
Whoa! That's definitely one way to start a game. Just show a dude getting cut in half, cut into chunks. Whew. And there's that smile.
Who was that?
A cyborg.
One of our competitors? Courtney, what is happening?
We got hit, sir. A cyborg.
Who's?
Exif comes up unaffiliated.
I'll notify all checkpoints. Get on money out of there.
Yes, sir.
We are going to die.
Stay calm.
He's got friends on our 12.
Raiden,
I'm on it. Guard the Prime Minister. Let's get this over with.
take out those hostiles.
Yeah, that's very, very interesting.
Need to choose between light and heavy strike.
We'll get into this. We'll get into some conversation right now after we get through the tutorial here. But yeah, welcome. This is Metal Gear Rising.
Self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply.
It's like I said, it's very special.
The limo is in trouble. Get back there.
It's
ASAP.
definitely a different type of game
Solid down radar.
than the other Metal Gears. But I think that's one of its greatest strengths. It's not tied down to the gameplay mechanics as the other games are. You know, granted, the other games are good, but this is also really good.
It's on the other side of that barricade.
And I think this game really shows its colors in terms of its gameplay once you get deeper into the game. When you really get to explore a lot of the combat. I think it's one of the funnest games you can play. That's not a word, right? It's very fun to play. It's definitely very arcadey. You know, a beat 'em up, if you will, just with swords. And you can just cut people into chunks, which is very, very satisfying. And of course we have Raiden. Now we know what happened to Raiden after MGS4 ended. And you know, like I mentioned during that stream, I've got my own issues with the story kind of ruining his arc, but we'll get into that later. And my face cam is blocking the radar again. So let's fix that really quickly. So yeah. Let's Put it up a little bit, yeah.
What are you doing, Raiden? Get to that limo.
Hold on. Hold on, Boris. Ah. I gotta work on my Raiden voice. Ray? Yeah, really, oh, always hated this. You would think, judging by all the action that's happened so far, all the explosions and stuff, you would think an American company made this game. You know, Konami outsourcing one of their properties again.
With the Prime Minister.
I want him dead. Nothing personal, of course. Africa's just getting a bit too peaceful.
What?
Business ain't been the same since they shut down SOP.
Hey, what's up, Iowa?
A clean break from the war economy. Huh. Well, some of us like that economy. How's an honest warmonger supposed to make a living?
This is your answer? Don't do it!
Don't worry now. I won't. Not while he's still useful. So long.
Yeah, I think this is the best way they could have started this game. Okay, what the flip? This game went in a completely different direction. Ain't that the truth? Than the other Metal Gear games. Yeah. And honestly, I think they did a pretty good job of that. People say Metal Gear Survive really misused the Metal Gear title, and they forget that this game is just completely different. But I really enjoy it. I like the gameplay, and I think the use of Raiden is very cool. It's got that edgy vibe to it. Oh, come on, Ray. Yeah, the fact that Metal Gear Ray just is the first boss fight just sets up the entire mood that this game is going for.
that plasma.
Yeah, I kind of forgot how this boss fight goes. It's been a while since I played this game, but just picking up the controls for this game again feels so good. They just flow really nicely into each other. Can't say the same about the other Metal Gears. But I feel like compared to those games, the controls feel a lot more natural than using the X button or whatever to aim and then letting go to fire. It's a nice hack and slash. We're almost through here. Yeah, if there's one criticism I could point out immediately, it's that the aiming for Raiden to choose a target is not very good. But here we go, here we go! Yeah! It's the kind of game that makes you get it. It gives you a smile. You can't help but smile at the absurdity.
Good. But do not rest easy just yet, huh?
Oh, I see. Okay. I'll take that.
He's on the other side of that collapsed building. Go!
It's a nice welcome back to the game.
Careful, Raiden. Keep that up and the whole building could collapse. Look for another way.
Another way. We probably have to go up here. Yeah, that looks like it. All right. And after all that time,
There.
he's only just right there.
Use your ninja
Ugh,
round to move
what is this, like a video game?
automatically. Do not let him out of your sight. You must catch him. That damn Eugene. It still works?
What? Ray is back? I think I might die here actually, because I don't think I have any repair paste. Yeah, okay. First death, and we're 20 minutes in, which is a good precedent to set. Do you think Raiden was inspired by Virgil? Sharknado cutscene.
That damn Eugene
Funny enough, I've never seen
works?
Sharknado. Boy, that sounds terrible to say out loud. Honestly, I don't think I've ever made the connection, but now that you point it out, he does kind of look like Virgil. Does use the katana and whatnot, so I would not be surprised if there was some inspiration. You know, white hair. If Raiden suddenly started saying, drifting in the ocean all alone, I would be like, wow, that truly is one of the characters of all time. I'm starting to think maybe putting this on hard was a mistake. At least for this first part.
It still works?
Yeah, I'm playing this on gaming journalist mode. Yeah, that's probably what I had to do. Keep up the air combo so I can float in midair. But yeah, I can see the resemblance. I don't see why Kojima would not have looked at Virgil. Especially since Konami and Capcom kind of have a... They don't have a rivalry, so to speak. They kind of like... They kind of work together. Then again, I do think if Raiden was more in the public eye following or around the time DMC5 came out, people would have made that connection a lot more often. I definitely didn't. I'm also not blocking, so that's something to take note of. Yeah. I think the soundtrack for this game also contributes to the amazingness, for lack of a better term. I think we've discussed that if a game has a great soundtrack, the game can be not as good, let's say. The gameplay can be forgiven. And I think this is one of those games. Ah! Yes, yes, split it wide open. B for badass. Yeah. Where is the yellow tape? I don't know what to do. Dude, I make fun of the yellow tape too. But it comes in handy when you least expect it. Then again, who has all this time to put all that tape everywhere?
headed for the front of the train. After him.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Raiden, an unidentified field roader is headed your way. Keep an eye out for it.
You know, thinking about it now,
Prime Minister!
I can forgive the yellow tape only because Raiden is a cyborg. So like,
Too little, too late, hero.
the tape would make sense in universe.
Longer.
You know, it's augmented reality, and it's telling Raiden where to go. Also, that looks very painful.
What about all the good things war has done for us? Why don't we ever hear speeches about that? Jobs, technology, a common purpose?
Raiden, forget me. Stop him.
You ain't listening. Mind if I got in? All we're saying, give war a chance!
No.
Out of my way!
He's all yours, Sam!
Wow, you get it, Sam. As in Uncle Sam, because Raiden is fighting a version of the US and war. And war is bad, and so is the US because they like war.
Don't be shy.
I see what they're putting down here. I could be a great English teacher, you know? The fact that the Sam's katana is red references the fact that America uses red in their flag. And red is usually an angry color. And angry is like war. And war is bad. Top 10 anime betrayals. I would go more in the direction of top 10 bra moments. But I guess that works too. Oh. No, we're at .1. No. I was gonna try and keep that going as long as possible.
You deny your weapon its purpose.
No, you see,
It yearns to bathe in the blood of your enemies, but you hold it back.
the eye is representative of vision. Vision for the future, which war denies. Yeah, now that's a bruh moment.
Red, are you all right? You're almost clear of the tunnel. Just hang on.
This is all the Ripper has to offer?
I've heard people get confused with Raiden losing his arm here.
First?
Because they're like, oh, his left arm is the only real arm he has left. You know, that's the only part of him that he has from his regular body.
To a sword fight.
And they forget the fact that in MGS4, he loses both arms. So I just thought I'd bring that up. Off topic, but who do you think is going to be the main character in RE9? That's actually a very good question. Oh, you said the thing.
Down you go! Flash!
No. They got my arm. Nice, and that's a very good way to show that the Raiden from MGS4 does not match up to modern day cyborgs. Modern day being like, I think 2018. So, yeah, the far off future of 2018 has some very impressive technology. The main character in RE9, I have no idea. I don't know. I haven't played whatever Rose DLC for RE8. But I can see Rose being the main character for that. If they decide to pivot off the DLC. Or maybe Rose was always going to be the main character. I don't know. I don't think it would be Chris Redfield. I don't think it would be Jill. Jill's kind of just been backseated for a while. Maybe Leon? But then... yeah, even then... coming off the remake... and how we see him in RE6... I don't think it would be Leon. And of course, spoiler alert, Ethan is dead. Ethan must die, and he did. Oh, unless they decide to pull a fast one on us and be like, oh, actually, Ethan is alive because he's part fungus, and we just grew another Ethan. I don't know, honestly. I guess I would put my money on Rose, because, I don't know, that seems like the most realistic to me. Who do you think? What are your predictions for this? Unless they choose, like, Rebecca or something. Something straight out of left field.
How is it, Ryder?
So far, so good. I've got a clean visual.
A direct feed to your optic now. Yes, I should hope so, huh? I mean, how does it feel? To fly like a bird?
Like a bird strapped to a remote control rocket.
Ah.
We will get you in safely, Tovarich. Just relax and enjoy the ride.
Right.
Can you hear me, Raiden?
Doctor.
Remember the two procedures to maintain your new body. 1. Seizing nano repair units from your foes. And 2.
Absorbing their electrolytes. I got it.
Yes.
Ooh,
enemy
electrolytes.
provide plenty of MCFC electrolytes once you slice them open and extract their fluids.
They're terrorists. I was planning on that anyway.
Oh, and their left hands, if you please.
Excuse me?
Their combat data stored on holographic memory, typically located in the left hand. That data is very valuable. I am authorized to offer you upgrades and services in exchange for it.
How generous.
Ich liebe Kapitalismus. Had the war come down a few years earlier, I would have a Nobel Prize on my shelf.
There, I see land.
3 mics out and closing. No activity.
How about
Looks like
9?
No need to worry about interceptors.
Great. Then we have time for a quick briefing.
I know you miss me, Kev, but I've been all over the materials.
That's what you said before Montenegro. Look, just humor me, buddy. Objectives, of course, are enter Abkhazia, neutralize the terrorists, and restore the rightful government, or what's left of it anyway. The president and most of the cabinet have been killed, and a military junta's been established. The terrorists brain-jacked all the high-ranking officers, and their cyborgs scattered the rank and file. The few leaders who have survived have no way of openly opposing the new regime. That's why they called us.
Andrei Dolzaev, leader of the occupation forces, an extremist linked to both the St. Petersburg massacre of 2015 and last year's terror spree in Georgia. And his arms supplier, none other than Desperado Enforcement, LLC.
Imani's killers.
If we don't stop them here, they could destabilize the entire region. But
I always thought it was funny that they decided to add LLC to the end of that.
You've met.
The only problem I see is that nickname. I've got my enhancements this time. He won't be an issue.
He may not even be in country, but keep an eye out just in...
Oh, sorry.
Ready for insertion.
Okay, I pull up.
Ryder, you landed safely, huh?
Okay, this is where the game really begins.
The waypoint is marked on your Soliton radar. Contact us on codec if you have questions.
I'm gonna switch to the Fox Blade. Just because I think it's way more fun. If I'm being honest, it's probably gonna be a random person we haven't met yet. It's probably true. Have you seen the leaks of RE9? I haven't. I try to stay away from leaks. But, Do you think they're gonna pull another Ethan? And be like, yeah, here's this random guy we've never seen before. Good luck playing as him. And then they're gonna drop us in, like Wyoming or something. Some random place.
With this body, I could take these guys with no eyes. Intel wasn't exaggerating.
They're gonna put us in Ohio?
Well, you know how fast the tech's been spreading these last few years. That CNT muscle fiber packs the power of a jackhammer into every limb. What enterprising soldier of fortune could resist? And cyborgs are still human. Real thinking people. Way less risk of collateral damage than your typical UAV strike.
And don't forget the PR angle. Nations start playing Frankenstein with their troops, and the public goes nuts. PMCs, on the other hand, are off the ethical radar.
Yeah, they still don't even count PMCs in official death tolls. With SOP out of the picture, private militaries needed a new edge on the market. We got it.
In a way, cyborgs are just SOP troops by another name. Only all muscled up and less predictable.
But it makes you wonder, where'd Desperado find these guys?
I'm not complaining. They're like walking vending machines.
Right. Vending machines full of blood. Easy there, Dracula. Like I said, they're still people.
People who terrorize and take innocent lives for money. They sowed their fate when they took this job. I'm just the Reaper.
Damn. It's a bit cold, Raiden. Even for you. Anyway, his school. Let's get to work. Time to increase the peace.
Right.
All right. Not bad. No damage. Let's see, this is the light attack. Strong. I got the wig. I got the blue wig on. So you already know we got that unlimited blade mode. Up is AR mode. And then that's just that. Oh, oops. Okay. I think I got a hang of the controls now.
This is Boris. Give me your status.
Looks clear.
Is
No one
Boris.
inside.
Good. Let's recap the route you will take. As I said, the enemy's HQ is in the refinery along the coastline. Dolsaev has been spotted there using satellite photography. Also on site, Mistral, a Desperado captain.
So I go through the city, cross the bridge into the old town, then head down to the rear of the refinery.
Still, I think they anticipate us. They will probably have a grand reception awaiting you at the old city. Do not let your guard down.
Really? I want the main character to be Australian so I can hear that accent the whole game. Wow. To be committed to the bit, huh? Okay, how about this? What if we have the main character be Australian, right? But we put him in Ohio. And we'll be like, oh, you see, Umbrella has a secret lab in Ohio. Where they're researching the L virus.
Excellent, Raiden.
And then he could be like, oi, W-Riz, gyat.
Raiden, take that main thoroughfare. You can use augment mode to see where the enemy is located.
Yeah, I don't know.
Radar and IR data to construct your AR display.
I just know it's gonna be interesting.
Still in the city. That is not good.
From the earlier games, you could definitely tell they had some direction. But, you know, after killing Wesker in 5, where do they go from there? No? I even found that 6 was already kind of out there. The whole, you know, multiple countries, all the stories intertwining was always very complicated. I always got the impression they didn't know where to take the story. So like, oh, why don't we just put everybody? Everyone is here. We're done here. But I don't know. I'm very interested to see where they take the story. Because I think they still got Alex Wesker
Very good.
running around out there.
Keep heading for refinery.
Who else do they have just running around that they could pull out for a story? They have all those Revelations characters that they could just pull out for whatever reason. And Rebecca had her one movie, so yeah, we can count her out. But Australian MC. Yeah, get some Australian
Greetings, cyborg.
Show yourself.
Australian representation. That's the word I was looking for.
And you are?
I am IF prototype LQ84I.
IF prototype.
Interface prototype. All autonomous UGs feature high-level onboard artificial intelligence. An additional prototype interface enables verbal communication. I possess an intellect far beyond human reckoning.
You don't say. Okay then, what's the meaning of life? Why are we here?
I am here to kill you.
I think it would have been funny if he said, I am here to riz you. The people in 2013 would not have known what that was a reference to. But 10 years later, we would have all gone like, whoa!
Disobey them. Should I disobey a direct order, my memory would be wiped. I must destroy you.
What good is an intellect if you can't use it?
Your taunting is pointless. Exterminate.
Alright, we've got one of many bangers. You gotta switch to the Murasama for the boss fights.
Savvy warrior uses all of his tools. Backup required.
I think this is a reference to the Ocelot meow. And if not, then I think it's a really cool coincidence. But Resident Evil 9 brain rot? Dude, what if we have What do we have? The Australian MC in Ohio, and he rizzes up Baby Gronk, and Baby Gronk is like the merchant, and he's like, yo, you want some Josh? And you mix the Josh with the Cerveza Cristal, and that's like the green and red herb. I think I've met my Riz quota for the rest of the month. It's only like a week left. What about Hunk? I feel like they wouldn't use Hunk. No, that's not the button. There was a lock-on button. Because Raiden is definitely not looking the right way. Yeah, I don't know. Hunk seems like a character they wouldn't use. They want to keep the mysterious vibes around him. Maybe like in a note or something. Nice. What is the lock-on button? I do remember fighting... There we go. Fighting the camera for a bit. Oh, I missed it. Whatever. We need this guy in One Piece anyways. One Piece is real!
What would an AI know about freedom?
Fun fact, this is where the demo for this game would have ended. But yeah, Hunk. I feel like he's very underutilized, but I think it's like by choice. I would love to see Hunk, but you know, given the way they've built up his character through the story, I feel like they wouldn't do that. And as far as we know, I think he's just like some mercenary now. There's like some file in one of the newer-ish games that's like, oh, Agent whatever. Nice. I think I've only failed at that part like once, and that was the first time I did this. The vibes are very off tonight. I think they mentioned him in Code Veronica. And like there's another file somewhere that's like, oh, he's a mercenary now. So I don't know how they would tie that into the story. But like I said, I think Leon is a bit overused at this point. Chris got his his time in the sun these past 2 games. Jill got her remake, even if it wasn't good. Oh, what about Billy? Now there's a character we don't hear often. They could make up a backstory for why Billy hasn't appeared in like the past 30 years of the story or whatever. And he's like an inspector for something. I guess the main issue is, where do they take the story? Umbrella's pretty much done. The mold was like some bioweapon. Like maybe they could continue that arc. There's supposedly some like third organization that Ada was working for.
So that's where they're holed up.
Some kind of electronic lock on the gate.
Most likely it opens only if you have the right ID data stored in your left hand. Perhaps you could find a cyborg with access and borrow it?
You see any cyborgs around here, Doc?
Why not double back? Check the vehicle route again. You know, back at the entrance to the old city.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Maybe you can hitch a ride. Most likely platoon commanders carry correct ID data for the gate. Use enhanced mode to figure out who to hit.
Oh wow. Suspiciously shaped ID data? Alright, I'm gonna actually try for this. Cause I think if you don't get this, you like reload the checkpoint. So carefully walk behind this guy. There we go.
Bravo! Excellent work!
Yeah, I'm kind of a master at blade mode. It's all that Josh, you know, it's really throwing me off my game tonight. It's really nice to just cut people in half. I'm leaving the stream for a little bit. I'm probably gonna come back later. Alright. Thank you for stopping by, Iowa. It's been a really interesting conversation. Yeah, thanks for watching so far. The stream really has just begun, and I'm estimating it's gonna take around like at least another 3 hours or so. So you know, no rush.
That woman.
What? Dog check.
Raiden, what's happening? Your heart rate spiked.
Yeah, I just dodged a bullet. All right, I'm heading for the refinery.
Honestly, I can't believe. Well, I guess I can believe. I was gonna say, you know, an hour in, and we're barely right here. Then again, I think this is actually very on point. It's on time. Love to hear the dog barking in the background. Then again, that's why we all love dogs, right? When a dog barks, an angel gets its wings.
Intercepted call for backup during your last fight. The caller's position is on your solid radar. You can engage.
Yeah, how about no?
Just ahead at the end of the old city. Beyond that is the refinery's backyard.
So what? It's a sheer drop? The refinery's not connected to the city at all?
No, it was only built 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
There should be a narrow path around there that leads to the plant. It is protected by a fence, but probably you can cut your way through.
Probably.
Don't get cocky. Most likely it is Desperado running security down there.
Alright. That's very good to know. Yeah, 2 years ago. That would have been 2016. I usually get confused with MGS4's timeline and this game, because MGS4 came out in 2008, like 2007, and it takes place in 2014. So when I think of 2014, I think of Raiden, and when I think of Raiden, I think of this game. And this game takes place in 2018. You know, you get my drift? And you see why I get confused? But yeah, when I work out the internal clock in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Oh, oops. But when I think about that, you know, then I think of, oh, 2018. What happened in 2018? Oh. Okay, there we go. I think I read a Reddit post or something, like a couple days ago, that this game takes place the same months that Endgame, not Endgame, Infinity War takes place during. So I think that's kind of funny. given that, yeah, they do take place in the same year, but vastly different properties. Yeah, okay. We're here at the boss fight now. Mistral is actually Eric's favorite boss fight. You see, I remember that. I have a very bad memory.
I was wondering when you'd come, Jack the Ripper.
No one calls me that anymore. Dolsaev, where is he?
I can show you a better time than that crusty old bear.
You're in charge here?
I am Mistral, the cold wind of France. And you, your reputation precedes you. Liberian, but white as snow. A natural-born killer, even as a child.
That was a long time ago.
I was born in Algeria myself, you know? I'm only half French.
And?
We had our own civil war in the 90s. So you see? Cut from the same cloth, you and I.
You don't know me.
I lost my whole family. Everything. But I butchered those fuckers. My family's killers. That's when I realized I am a killer too. And a good one at that. I slaughtered dozens in Iraq, in Afghanistan. I'd found my calling.
Proud of that, are you?
What happened, happened. To be honest, I found it quite dull. My enemies fell like domino, one after another. Not once did I feel threatened. I was adrift, without challenge, without purpose. At times, I even envied my prey. At least they had a cause to die for. And then, I met him.
Who?
And I knew what I had been missing. His ideals gave my life meaning. Ideals, Jack. What are yours?
I protect the weak.
I fight for justice.
Still? So naive.
And if I must kill to protect them, then so be it.
It seems we have less in common than I thought.
I'll take that as a compliment.
If you would kill for your ideals, then surely you are ready to die for them.
I was actually noticing, I think the volume might be a little too low. So let's see how that that noise level is. Anyways, do you think I can try and speedrun this? Oh no, we already messed up. One more try. Oh, but I don't have the thing equipped. Yeah. Alright, whatever. There's a really easy way to speedrun this fight. but I didn't have the pincers equipped. So we're just gonna fight her normally. If you didn't notice, oh, I have the fox blade. Her design is supposed to be reminiscent of the beauties from MGS4. She's supposed to be like an evolution of that appearance. And I always found that cool. That bumpin' soundtrack. But yeah, I really like the bosses in this game. I mentioned this a couple streams ago, but I really only play this game for the bosses. Especially when you max out your abilities. The enemies kind of just don't really pose a challenge or anything. And plus the music, the boss fights, the attack patterns are really fun to fight against. You know, unless you're playing in Revengeance mode. Otherwise, they are literally a nightmare. But I find it really fun. Yeah, there we go. And that was always really cool. The slicing to a million pieces at the end of the boss fight.
Mister, report! Your vitals are dropping.
I lost. So this is how they felt.
What?
Dying. For a cause.
Wait. No. Hold on.
I am sorry. He was too much.
I do not need apology. I need you alive.
But I know you will never fall.
What? What is this talk about?
Je t'aime. De tout mon corps.
Je t'aime. Mister, you never...
She's not talking to you, idiot.
Ooh, burn.
You killed her! You vile nuts! Murderer!
That's rich coming from you. It's over, Dosaev. Surrender. Translation?
Why would I surrender? We are exactly where I want.
Shit.
Built with Russian money to make Russian money. It is no plan for Abkhaz. It is their prison. But now, they will be free!
Damn. Crazy son of a bitch.
Raiden? Raiden, what happened?
Bastard blew himself up.
I see.
Time to get you out of there. We're sending a helicopter. Secure an LZ.
Understood.
Alright, and that's the end of the chapter. SC is okay. It's passing. That's all that really matters, right? Yes. Okay, give me 1 second. I have to go check on something. In the meantime, look at Raiden. Okay, I'm back. I'm cooking some beans on the stove, and I set a timer for 3 hours, and it's been pretty much 3 hours, so I was wondering if the timer was gonna go off or not. But we should be good, at least for a while. What can we upgrade here? I want to keep the HF blade completely naked. Fox blade is fully upgraded. And apparently so is this. Unless I buy the other wig, I don't think there's much to upgrade here. Yeah, whatever. Okay. When I play this game off stream, I'll probably figure something out.
So you've got some kind of disguise lined up, right?
Yep, all set.
Hope so. You'd be a little conspicuous just walking the streets.
Relax, Kev. I'll blend right in.
Yeah. Well, just get into the sewer system ASAP. Hopefully anyone who notices you will just mind their own business. You sure you want the K9000 there along for this one?
I had the good doctor make some adjustments along with the repairs. Remote piloting and AI wiping have been disabled. So yeah, I say let's throw him a bone.
Wordplay. My exoskeleton resembles a canine. Canines enjoy bones. Amusing on 2 levels.
Let's go.
¿Quién es ese güey? ¿Un mariachi? ¿No? Un cyborg? Ese sombrero. ¿Qué?
Adios, amigos.
¿Viste? Qué raro, ¿eh? Hay que hacer que no lo vimos. Vámonos ya.
Just an average day.
It's right. I'm in the sewer system.
All right, let's get started. Your mission's to investigate the Desperado-affiliated research center somewhere in that area. According to the intel from our client, the lab's been dumping illegal waste into those sewers. FYI, they're also involved with the cartels in human trafficking. Allegedly, anyway.
This just gets better and better.
Tell me about it. We need you to infiltrate the lab and find out everything you can. Of course, you'll have to find it first. We still don't know the exact location.
So I'm looking for anywhere the lab might hook up with the sewers?
Yep. If they're actually dumping waste, they've got to link up somehow. Find that connection, sneak into the lab, and see if you can find evidence implicating them on anything.
No problem. Stealth's my specialty.
Right. Well, we'll see.
Do we have any idea what kind of research they're doing there?
Not really. Maybe something related to all the people they're trafficking.
Like experimentation?
It's possible. First things first, though. Find a way into that lab. Oh, right. It says here the locals say black crocodiles live in those sewers, so you know, watch out.
Black crocodiles? Could they be talking about UGs?
Maybe just an urban legend. But still, be careful.
I will scout ahead. You will provide backup.
Sir, yes, sir.
Commence operation.
Remember that. Master of stealth.
Right. Unidentified UGs are patrolling the sewers. Exercise caution.
Yeah, I hate these guys. So the fact you can just do that with the Fox Blade is so satisfying. But I guess we can get into what I was trying to say earlier. Or more like what I was waiting to talk about. I actually feel like really tired today. Oh, I just went backwards, didn't I? You know, it's that kind of tired that you would fall asleep until the next day kind of tired. Went to sleep very early yesterday. And I ended up sleeping for like close to 12 hours today. So I woke up very early. As a consequence of waking up early, I finished all my work on time, which means the stream was earlier. But since I had some free time, or more free time than usual, I thought, why not do something I've been kind of lacking for a while? I worked out today for the first time in a couple months. Since like January. And oh, I definitely feel it. I think I was benching. Okay, so here's how I measure that. I don't count the bar. And I only count the weight on one side. So if I say like, oh, I lifted 10 pounds, that means I lifted the bar plus 10 pounds on each side. But usually I bench 45. but since it's been a while, I've definitely atrophied a little bit. Even doing 17 was kind of tough. Did 4 sets of 12. Did some incline dumbbell, some decline. And I had been doing, I think, 30 on those. I just did like, I think 10? It was like 10 or, no, it was 15. I did 10 for the warm-up, and I did 15 for the sets. And they were definitely a lot heavier than I remember them being. So, I think all of that has contributed to the exhaustion that I feel today. Yeah, a ninja! Yeah, and that was it. Wow. No damage.
¿Estás bien?
What you say?
Oh.
Me a Guyanese from Guyana. You speak English?
Yeah, I'm from America. Call me Ryden.
Me name George, like Georgetown.
George.
And just like all damn America president.
Yeah. So what are you doing here?
Me? What the rest of you do here? You lose the map of Ninja Hideout, Ninja Man?
No, I'm looking for bad guys.
Damn Skunter research lab.
You know about it?
Me know me now go back. Hey, you not one of them skunt, nah? Nah, I guess you're alright. If you're a cyborg, you know who Day is?
Sort of. What happened to you?
Oh, me been live on the street, rake and scrape for a bob, nah? Then this good need dressed like the mafia say, hey boy, you want a job? What the worst gonna happen, nah? But that mother scunt don't put me on a ras boat. They pack us all a big old dirty container. Next thing we know, we're here at that zombie lab.
All kids? Like you?
Yeah, a lot of boy. But then me been over here what them scunt wanna do. Snuff us out. And got all day again.
So you ran?
Uh-huh. Is she me not a bad-ass robot ninja man, same as you? Ha! Me been strongest cyborg ever. Warlock all them phantoms in black clothes that eye pass me.
Starting to sound like a bad guy yourself.
Just playing, nah? Me done plenty bad thing. But me not kill no man. Nah, never.
Good.
Me tried to warn the boy. I say, IOD's brain gonna get cut out. Run your ass out of there. But them boy with me no understand. They like Spanish or something. So me the only one for escape. Then that machine come after me and...
And I know the rest. George, I need every detail about how you escaped.
Oh.
So the kid got into the sewers through a drainage channel?
Yeah, he says the channel is super tight, but there's some kind of shutter next to it.
Got it. That must be where they dumped the waste.
There's something else. It sounds like a Desperado exec was on site yesterday. If a sentry cyborg was on hand for the meeting.
You should be able to review their video log, provided you can find a server access terminal. That would give us the evidence we need, as well as a little peek at the level of their technology.
So what about the kid?
I made sure the area was secure and told him to sit tight. Can you pick him up?
Sure. I'll send a couple agents for him. You just focus on getting into that lab. If what he said is true about the organs, we need to hurry.
Agreed. Riding out.
George always reminded me of Dante from that one DMC. Actually, I think that's exactly what it was called. DMC Devil May Cry.
Heavy UG activity ahead.
He's got like the same haircut and everything.
While the lab is closed.
They're not gonna make it easy to get into that lab. Is there some way you could sneak past?
Ah.
It's a box. How's that gonna help? Oh, it's for medical supplies. That could... Actually.
Box time. I always get caught with the box, so... hopefully this doesn't work. I mean, hopefully it does work. Hello there. How are you guys? What's up, Evangelina? And there we go. End of stealth mode. I'm okay. Kinda tired.
Intercepted call for backup during your last fight.
How are you? How are you today?
You can engage if you wish. It is your choice.
Raiden, I have determined the approximate location of the lab based on the boy's information. It is marked on your Soliton radar.
Yeah, there it is. I remember that.
Fake wall projection. Pretty well hidden, I gotta say.
I remember that. Taking me way too long to figure out first time I played this. I think I had to look it up, actually. Because I was like, what is even... How do I continue? There's like there's no path on the map there.
Ah, this would appear to be the UG maintenance area. You should find a terminal there. Something they use to upload mission parameters to the UGs.
And something I can use to access the lab's main server?
Perhaps. But first you need to take a dump.
Wait, what?
A dump? A digital optical output mounted proxy.
Ah.
You need one to interface with the terminal. Most any UG should suffice. A tripod or the like.
I'll see what I can come up with. How do I use it?
Simply connect to it. You should be able to use your communications outlet to control the proxy UG.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Definitely on the same level as, did you say nerd? Raiden, you need to take a nerd. Ah, what is that supposed to mean? Yeah, and I always get caught here. Because I never know which guy to take out first. I'm good. Just was working early. Yeah. I definitely know the feeling. At least the day is pretty much over, right?
I thought you said stealth ops were your specialty.
They are my specialty. I think I've been caught every single time. Granted, I wasn't really trying. At least that's my excuse anyways. You know, if I really wanted to, I could definitely
If they
sneak
continue to
past
increase
everyone.
security, they may shut out all outside network connections. Please do your best to avoid being seen.
Now, is this the door that... Okay. Oh, okay, I remember this. This still freaks me out. Yeah, nothing but brains in jars.
Is it over?
For now, yeah. But that room, those were cyborg brain casings.
Yeah.
Duh. We saw.
George said they were harvesting organs from kids.
Yes. This must be why they are trafficking children. Perhaps other organs are being sold elsewhere, but they are definitely taking the brains.
Jesus. Are they making these kids into cyborgs?
Wait. The cyborgs you've been fighting, did they seem like they might be kids? You said
Oh,
earlier that
no.
child soldiers have a telltale approach to combat.
Yeah, but I didn't see it here. Those weren't kids.
Okay.
So, what? Desperados just doing the surgeries there?
We've got to do something about all those brains. And the other kids George was talking about. He just escaped a few hours ago. They couldn't have taken all their brains out that fast.
True. There could still be a bunch of kids they haven't touched yet.
I better move.
Yeah, so... we got people getting cut in half, and we've got kids getting their brains removed from their bodies and their organs being sold off. So this game definitely deals with some dark topics. But it's okay. It's okay, right? Because we've got the dwarf gecko to lighten things up. Yeah, look how it claps. Wow.
These guys are pretty jumpy now. Any funny business, and they might just open fire.
Doesn't he remind you of the Sorrow a little bit? They look the same to me. You mean Doctor? Yeah, I see the resemblance. I did not see the resemblance until you pointed it out, but yeah, it does make sense. They have like the same head structure. Same haircut? The same lack of hair? But yeah, I see it. Huh. Iowa mentioned earlier that Raiden looks a little bit like Virgil. And I definitely see the resemblance. So there's two characters in this game that look like other characters that I just did not ever, like, notice. Very interesting. And I call myself a video game player.
Raiden, I found something. In one of the Sentry Cyborg's visual logs. Guess who shows up?
Patch it through.
Right away.
Yeah, that USB thing was very relatable. I like that they put that detail in.
Then send us what you do have. You've already commenced the plan.
The Sears program?
Yep. Same one old Georgie boy used on the kids in Liberia. Of course, it's right straight to the brain now. Feels as real as anything else.
Your work is astonishing.
And your work is late. We need to ship before our cover is blown. We've got some assholes snooping around.
We just do not have the full quantity yet. Each brain has its own unique requirements. It's not like we can just pop them out with an ice cream scoop.
All right. You've made your point.
Oh, thank you for understanding.
Send what you have now or destroy any unharvested inventory.
Okay? But have you any idea what they cost?
Last I checked, children weren't exactly rare in this part of the world. Millions of them, in fact. You can get more once we set up a new lab. They lead lives of hunger and pain. We're performing a service here for them and the cities they burden.
I like how all of this is happening right in front of just the random guards.
Accounting will be in touch.
Gracias. I assure you we will dispose of our inventory the instant we can confirm payment.
Are we done here? I've got a full slate today. Tecumseh is a demanding mistress, and America has suffered long enough.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Let me see you out.
Like, could they not have kept walking or something? Did they have to do all the charades in front of the one guy?
The kids.
Think we're too late?
Only one way to find out. George was still alive. Maybe the payment hasn't come through yet.
Maybe. But you heard what he said. They've already started some brains on VR training.
There must be more than just what I found here. What about the VIP in the suit?
I'll find out. He definitely seemed familiar.
Right. I'm going after the kids.
Yeah, and I did not get rid of all the dwarf gecko. Should I? I mean, it would only take one slice. I needed the electrolytes. These other guys can live. Oh, no. Maybe not that guy. But that was purely an accident. Yeah, there we go. I would say it's almost damn near impossible to stay in stealth in the game, at least for me. Yeah.
Right. Can't find George.
What?
Maybe the coordinates you sent us were off?
No way. I merged the GPS location of our entry with all my movement data from that point on.
He has to be there.
You think they got to him first?
I don't know. I'll have our guys sweep the area.
Thanks. I better keep moving.
Yeah, I would say the stealth mechanics in this game are kind of lacking. If you could like crouch down or like crawl or something, you know, I could see
blocking the way. Push that thing back.
I could see the stealth being a lot better, but I don't know. I always get caught. I've never understood how the stealth in this game works.
Then switch to biped mode. Careful, it is all you battle now.
Oh. Oh, that's right. I have the... I always forget to switch out. And this is still the wrong sword. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. This is probably the boss I hate the worst. Hate the worst. Hate the most. Ah! Oh. Yes! That actually went way better. I played through this part like a couple months ago, and that was just a miserable experience.
Stephen Armstrong. As in Colorado Senator Stephen Armstrong.
No!
They're already talking about him as a shoo-in for the nomination in 2020. And get this. 2 years ago, a federal grand jury investigated his ties to a certain private...
World Marshal. One of the biggest PMCs out there. I remember.
The biggest, ever since the Big Five split up. Not to mention the single largest investor in military cyborg R&D in the world. Guess that answers the question of who's backing Desperado.
Marshall and Desperado in bed together. Should make for some fun headlines.
Headlines? This is World Marshal and a U.S. Senator we're talking about. There won't be any headlines. Even without the Patriots filter, no major media outlet will investigate allegations like these. It'd be financial and political suicide.
So we just what? Sit back while they keep carving up kids, stand aside while they build an army of cyborgs? You heard them. We shut down one lab, they build another. They're planning something big, Kev. We can't just wait for it to happen. We need to hit them first and hit them hard where it counts.
No, Raiden, no. I know what you're thinking, and just no.
No.
Colorado is in America, and America has these things called laws.
Mm-hmm. And law enforcement in Denver was privatized and farmed out to...
Marshall, yes, so what? There are still laws, and it's their headquarters, for Christ's sakes. You'd be heading right into the heart of a raging shitstorm.
I didn't say it would be easy. We'll figure it out once the kids are safe.
Jesus Christ. Kevin...
You know, I think I'm starting to really like this writing guy. No nonsense, sword violence. When you have a really cool sword that can cut through anything, there's no problem you can't solve by cutting a few eggs, if you catch my drift. Yeah, there we go. This game can be a little finicky sometimes. It's just that platinum jank.
Ah, an artificial...
Yeah, there's the sorrow.
Preserver. They must have begun preparatory freezing.
What do you mean?
That device is filled with synthetic blood plasma. It can slow the metabolism of a harvested organ, circulating this plasma to sustain oxygen levels. You can preserve an arm, a brain, any body part for several hours.
So what are they freezing, and why?
I could not say. Perhaps they plan to sell off the organs of the children they were told to dispose of.
Unbelievable.
You had best hurry, Raiden.
Right.
The spirit of the warrior will be with you. Always. Virgil from Devil May Cry. Well, I can kind of see how they look the same. But you know, Virgil and Raiden were to fight, Virgil would win. Since of course, Virgil is half human and half demon. Huh. And not only, like, half demon, like the demon, right? He's like one of the most powerful or something. He can transform into devil form, has lots of tricks up his sleeves, and his trusty sword Yamato. Have you played Devil May Cry games? Very fun games. I've played one. I've played DMC 5. Like way back when it released. And yeah, it is very fun. I had a very enjoyable time playing it. I thought about streaming it, but I know how some people get really defensive about DMC in general. And I don't play so good. So I feel like it would be really embarrassing for me to like mash all the buttons and retry the same boss fight like 30 times. Because fighting Virgil was very difficult for me. Does Rosemary and Otacon appear in the game? I don't remember. I don't think they do.
Stop right there.
I think they only get mentioned. They get like name dropped.
George.
No.
Raiden.
You've heard of chloroform? A potent anesthetic in smaller doses. But breathe too much of it, and adios, muchachos. Break that glass, and I'll blow his brains out. Surrender, or decide the needs of the many or the needs of the few.
Raiden, don't worry about me now.
Quiet, pendejo. Surrender. I won't ask again.
George, are you sure? I'm ready. Me life now so precious. Ting, what if we can take this skunt to hell with me?
Cállate.
That's all I needed to hear.
Stop it! Now! I'll kill him, I swear!
No! So Raiden just cut through both of them. I don't call him Jack the Ripper for nothing. Alright, not bad. A B is better. This next chapter is... I feel very conflicted about this chapter. Because I like it, but at the same time, there's parts about it that I don't really enjoy. But we'll get there.
President Hamilton is on his way to the Middle East this morning for his scheduled visit with Pakistani President Farouk Salam. The meeting is viewed as an attempt by the U.S. to strengthen relations amidst a surge of anti-American sentiment in the region.
Yo, me ninja brother!
George, good to see you up and about. How you feeling?
Never better, nah? No pain, no more for star while them hunger space eat, and me never ever feel so awake, nah?
That's because your blood sugar levels are being maintained automatically. Beats the hell out of coffee.
Oh! Me been here you go while I got them scone in the base. Why the rasta you not take me with ya, huh?
Damn it, Doc. Sorry, kid. You'd just be in the way.
Aw.
Besides, I thought you didn't want to be a killer, right?
Me don't, but...
Killing isn't fun and games. Remember that.
Yeah, Raiden really did just slice through this kid.
That's all I needed to hear.
It yearns to bathe in the blood of your enemies, but you hold it back.
Yeah, just remember that.
Raiden, what is this, Garnia? You cannot resign.
Sorry, Boris, it's done. Can't have a Maverick employee involved in a corporate raiding now, can we?
You could at least come talk to me.
No. It was time to break away from the old team, Boris. Past time.
Ooh.
You cannot take on Marshall all by yourself.
I won't sit
Watch
by
me.
while they butcher little kids and ship their parts around like meat. It's sick.
It's not all so simple, Raiden. They import those brains legally. For medical purposes. It's all done.
Being legal doesn't make it right.
Raiden,
Hold that thought.
Oh, iconic line. Ah, there we go.
I will patrol ahead.
Military cyborg, you are not licensed to operate in this area. You're in violation of state and federal law.
Guess you better arrest me then.
183-104.7, threatening a peace officer. Deadly force is authorized.
Wow, Raiden really carrying on Solid Snake's legacy by just not caring about laws. Yeah, honestly, I could see Solid Snake just, you know, going on a rampage, I guess. Maybe not against, corrupt police officers, but, you know, maybe during his time if they were working for the Patriots. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that is kind of a moral question of whether he would deem it necessary Raiden definitely does. So I guess that's more indicative of his character. Then again, he did just slice through that kid.
The road is blocked by barricades. We will proceed through the buildings. You will follow me.
That definitely says something. Listen. The DMC... Alright, I'm listening. The DMC reboot that was released back in, like, 2012 is probably the only one isn't worth playing.
Upgrading security status.
That's definitely something I've heard before. The only one that isn't worth playing, Capcom really messed Dante and Virgil in that one. Only good thing that reboot has going is the gameplay mechanics. Other than that, everything else in the game aren't that good. Unless you only want to try out the gameplay, but don't expect the story to be any good. Yeah, I've definitely heard that sentiment.
Right. What's your status?
Oh, this is the part where they mention...
I'll have to go the rest of the way on foot.
Do you really have to do this?
Yeah, this is...
Look, I'm fed up with all of it. Companies like ours, yours, bend the laws when it suits business. Why not bend it when it can save innocent lives?
Raiden.
Boris, listen to me. That VR training, they'll be warped into killing machines. They'll be set on POWs, civilians. It'll be one atrocity after another.
Like what you went through.
We can't have any more Jack the Rippers. You saw what happened with George. I'm doing this, Boris. I have to. I can't save those kids from becoming cyborgs, but I can stop them from becoming murderers.
Say you succeed. So you get all the brains back. Then what?
Just so happens I know great cybernetic surgeon.
Doctor. But he cannot...
You won't change my mind, Boris. This is my fight now.
And your wife and son? What of them?
They're in New Zealand. Safe.
Ah.
Rose would understand why I have to do this.
All right, damn you. You do realize Marshall has the contract for law enforcement throughout the city. They are the law in Denver.
Yeah, we've met.
Well then. Officially, Maverick Incorporated condemns you and your actions as unlawful. And a pain in the asshole. Now, increase your codec encryption. Do not worry about the lag.
And unofficially?
I'll do all I can over the codec to help. I do not like what those Mudaki are doing any more than you.
Spasiba, Tavarish. Spasiba.
So yeah, Rosemary and their son. Does he have a name? Are in New Zealand. Why New Zealand? I don't know. I don't think it's a big military target. I think that's why all the billionaires are moving there. But I don't know if that was a thing in 2013. But anyways, I've heard about the DMC reboot, and
traveling atop buildings will minimize enemy encounters.
I've seen some gameplay of it. No, you know what? I'll let him live. There's too much murder nowadays. Speaking of murder, I think actually the reboot is the only DMC that well, apart from 5, it's the only other one that I've seen the complete story of. Like, I know at the end that he gets the white hair.
What's your status?
I am reviewing the pre-flight checklist now. I have hired contractors to handle shipping the brain unit. We should be airborne in just a few minutes.
You sure you can pilot that chopper by yourself?
Right, of course. Need I remind you that we live in the golden age of unmanned flight? Even manned helicopters possess a robust semi-automatic mode. It is simple, really. So simple that I can continue to monitor your status and world marshal security from the pilot seat. I must say, for the world's largest PMC, their security procedures are quite poor. Quite poor. Sadly, I did not have the necessary permissions to override their plans. Nevertheless, the data I did find should prove most useful.
Oh,
So
there's the
please,
barrel.
Do feel free to contact me whenever you like.
Appreciate it, Doc.
Well, it's not every day one has the chance to collect so many brains. Think of the data, the research. Oh, and of course, your personal safety was a concern as well.
Yeah, they always forget about the bucket. Yeah, I heard. Oh.
What's wrong? Answer me! Raiden!
That's really nice of the game to, just kill me like that. I heard the reason why it wasn't as good. The DMC reboot was because...
Raiden, respond!
Capcom wanted, like, a Western studio to make it. And, you know, a Western studio made it. Wasn't it made during the time where gritty, edgy reboots were all the rage? I don't know why Raiden is just falling off. That seems like a design flaw in the game. Why am I having so much trouble just jumping off? But I don't know, that would be a game I want to play. Just because I've heard it's so bad. Okay, there we go. Then again, I do have a DMC4 in my Steam library. So I guess I'll have to play it someday. I've heard that game is actually pretty good. And I guess since we're on the topic, I've also heard that DMC2 is pretty bad. What's your opinion on it? Because I've heard conflicting reports. I've heard that DMC2 kind of almost killed the franchise, but I've also heard that it's really good because it's all serious and whatnot. I think Eric actually told me that the second one is... I think he said it was pretty good. Definitely told me DMC was not a well-liked entry. Alright, watch this, watch this. Ugh. The only reason you do that is because that specific, I think they're called gliders. That specific one drops a data pack or something. It's a collectible. And it's really easy to miss. That's one that I did the couple months ago that I played this.
But you're supposed to be cops. What did I do?
No.
You cannot proceed any further via the rooftops. There is a freight railroad underground. The elevator ahead will take you to it.
Oh. Are you serious? Another underground section? Yeah, that really drops.
This must be the railroad.
It would appear so. Likely part of Denver's old system. This
is going to be interesting.
In the early years of freight trains. This particular line appears to have been abandoned some time ago. It was originally constructed to transport supplies to an underground factory. But now, it seems even the electrical system is no longer functioning.
Yeah.
It's pitch black in here.
How about that?
Cyborg, I trust this is not a serious concern.
I'm not a cyborg. Okay, I'm gonna try to... No, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that.
They still have not noticed you. Do not expose yourself.
I'm gonna get caught no matter what. So far so good. Oh, and there we go. Oh. No stealth for me, I guess.
There is a maintenance shaft up ahead. Use it to return to the surface.
Yeah, what even is the point if it just gives you an alert anyways? This game. Yep, Raiden is doing what Solid Snake would do. Even Otacon would agree with Snake, and probably is proud of Raiden. That reminds me. I think when this game came out, there was a whole bunch of interviews with Kojima saying like, "Oh, is Solid Snake dead yet?" You know, given that he was not that long.
Here, your only way forward is to return to the surface. You will exit into an evacuated commercial district. Security is heavy, but you need not worry about collateral damage when engaging the enemy.
About time. Finally, I can cut loose.
Proceed to the right from the exit. You will find a stairway on your right. Those stairs lead to a shortcut to World Marshal Headquarters. Do not be distracted by the advertisements. You are not here as a
advertisements.
Tourist. Sure. I'll just buy a quick souvenir or two for Rose and that'll be it.
Raiden, we must hurry.
Remind me to teach you about sarcasm sometime.
I understand your attempts at humor. I simply do not find them entertaining.
Since Snake was not long for this world, I think most people were like, "Oh, is he dead yet?" 4 years after MGS4. And I think the consensus was Kojima did not consider Snake to be dead yet. So while Raiden is out here cutting people to shreds. Snake is like... He's like chilling somewhere. He's Bing chilling. Somewhere with Otacon. And I think even in a call with Sunny, she'll be like, oh yeah, Snake. And Raiden will be like, oh, he taught me everything I know or something. And they'll imply that he's not really dead. At least that's from what I remember.
The stock LQ-84 Fenrir, unable to speak. A real dog has a far greater intellect.
Yeah, I sure will, buddy. Yeah, that's something I never really liked. In this game and the DMC games is the... Well, I guess in all hack and slash beat 'em up is the wall that you can't go past. I definitely like the more open approach.
Just you and your little sword there. Solve everything with violence. Is that it?
My sword is a means to an end. To protect those you'd prey on.
Really? Let me ask you. All those cyborgs you've killed up to now, maybe they weren't kids, but they were people. You ever think about them? When you're chopping them into hamburger?
They're adults. They made their choice.
Sure they're adults. Sure they signed up for this. Right on the dotted line of their BMC contract. Usually they're no strangers to war. In fact, many times they already lost a limb or two. Many times they were out of work and starving on the street. So yes, they sign up for surgery to fight God knows where. How else would you provide for your family when your country's embroiled in civil war? Pain receptors shut down, pumped full of fear-inhibiting nanomachines and sent right into the blender? Your blender? But they made their choice, right? Open your eye and see, Raiden.
I've seen plenty.
Then listen. Those battlefield emotions that the nanos suppress. Listen to them.
What are you talking about?
Shh.
There he is! Kill him! Can we take him? What's wrong?
The way he killed all the others? Oh God. Please God, don't let me die.
Let's do this!
I understand. This isn't fair.
Little punk!
Listen closely now.
Die!
This life. I watched my wife and son die. This is all I had left.
You ain't shit!
Goddamn IED took my legs. I needed a job.
Stop!
I didn't know what I was signing up for.
Is something the matter, Raiden?
I've nearly saved enough to bring Mama to the States.
Finish him off!
Whatever it takes to be free of this torture.
Stop it!
What am I even fighting for?
I definitely just chop up these guys even more than usual, since the game is like, why are you doing this? So I can be a contrarian like that. Hey, what's up, Eric?
Raiden, are you injured?
I thought they had a choice. A fair choice. Not like you.
People are different.
As opposed to AIs? You're all the same, huh? You and your brothers. Manipulating mankind for our own good.
It appears my statement has upset you. I apologize.
No, it's... I know you're right.
As for AIs, we adapt as we learn. Just as any intellect operates, man or machine. Altering the course of mankind is not among my defined directives.
I guess that's a relief.
Samuel's behavior does not match established parameters.
You know him?
Affirmative. We served together on 3 previous missions. He proved most capable.
You think highly of him?
I have always found him dependable. Until now. Scouting data for the next area. I'll patrol ahead. You follow. Raiden, your current emotional state appears highly volatile. I am sure you do not intend to abort the mission, but I suggest you avoid combat for the time being.
This is that one part that... Well, this is the part I was talking about when I was like, I have my issues with this mission. I could kind of do without the slow walk. The bad slice, but I guess we'll slow walk our way to the front here. But yeah. Hey man, what's up? Oh, nice game. I like it even though it's so different than the other Metal Gear games, along with MGS Acid 1 and 2. Yeah, I really like it too. Let's talk about that a little later. Yes, but in DMC 4, it changed. Instead of playing as Dante, you play as a new character called Nero. And many weren't happy that the player spends most of the game playing as Nero and not as Dante. But you know what? Besides that, the game is good. It was a huge step up needed for the franchise. And the first one to go from PS2 of Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3 to the new generation on the Xbox 360 and PS3. Really? I would have thought there was more games. Because as far as I can tell, it's only DMC4 and the reboot that is on Xbox 360, PS3. I guess that goes to show how long it took for DMC5 to come out. But yeah.
Not so black and white now, is it?
Is your cause
It's got that MGS2 energy, right?
to tell you
where you play as Raiden instead of Snake.
How pleased you are to chop away, the Ripper.
Oh!
My name is Monsoon.
And it will come like a flood of pain.
Yeah, I guessed as much.
I always remembered seeing gameplay for DMC4 as Dante, though. Is he like an unlockable character? Or is it only that one section or whatever that you play as Dante?
Feasting on the insides of your enemies? How easily you ignore the loss of life when it suits your convenience. So tell me, who saves the weak from the man who saves the weak?
You're the ones exploiting them.
The man.
You take advantage of their weakness. Of course they get hurt when you set them up as your human shield.
Kill or be killed, Jack. Phnom Penh taught me that. Yes, you aren't the only one to grow up on the killing fields.
Here we go.
But an effective teacher. Its final lesson is carved deep in my psyche. That this world and all its people are diseased. Free will is a myth. Religion is a joke. It's controlled by something greater. Means. The DNA of the soul. They are the culture. They are everything we pass on. Expose someone to anger long enough, they learn to hate. They become a carrier. Envy, greed, despair, all means, all passed on. Oh, shit. Is that a meme? Can't fight nature, Jack. Wind blows, rain falls, and the strong prey upon the weak. Ugh. Sam tells me you see your weapon as a tool. Something that saves lives, a means of justice. Now there's a pretty meme. Exquisite. It spared you the burden of all the lives you've taken. Absolved you of guilt when you enjoyed it. That is until the illusion was broken. Don't be ashamed. It's only nature running its course. You have no choices to make, nothing to answer for. You can die with a clear conscience.
You're right. About me, I mean. I knew something was off. After the Patriots, I thought I could walk off the battlefield and into a normal life. But here I am, surrounded by death, arguing philosophy with terrorists. I told myself this was about justice, about protecting the weak, but I was wrong.
Then you admit it.
I learned young that killing your enemies felt good. Really good. In America, my friends, my family, they helped me forget the devil inside. But who am I kidding? I was born to kill! The bit about my sword, that means of justice stuff, I guess I needed something to keep the Ripper in check when I was knee-deep in bodies.
You?
But you, all this, is a wake-up call to what I really believe. What I really am.
What are you saying?
I'm saying Jack is back.
You've got insane.
Doctor, turn off my pain inhibitors.
What? This is madness. You
do it.
All right.
Pain. This is why I fight. This is my normal. My nature.
You've lost your mind.
Who's next?
I'll take this dance. No, sir. Report back to the chief. He's mine. You're the boss. I misjudged you. You are like us after all.
Now you're just being nasty. That nickname you love so much. Wanna know how I got it? Actually, why don't I give you a demonstration? I think it's time for Jack to let her rip.
Oh boy! Wash away the anger. Oh man, and here I was gonna do no damage. Anyways, this is my favorite boss fight. Playing this game for the first time, this was the filter I could not get past. I was just kind of wandering aimlessly through the game before, you know, just kind of hitting enemies just without reason, taking all the damage, and Monsoon was like the one enemy I could not force my way through. So I had to learn there we go. I had to learn the parry system. And I think it was for the best, actually. Because I find that the parry is really fun. Especially when you have to do it so many times, like, during this boss fight. Yeah, and I always switch to the normal HF blade so I can prolong this boss fight as long as possible. That's how much I like it. Left hand rule. I think this is also the boss fight that taught me a really rippin' soundtrack in the background will make any action sequence like 10 times better. A tip for this boss fight is always make sure you go into the corners here and wait for the last explosion. Wait for the last explosion, wait until the thing hits the ground to start running to the other side. Because I find that sometimes the explosions from the barrels that drop here will still somehow carry on, and when you run into them, you'll still take damage. I'll say one of the only criticisms I have is during this section in particular, with the multiple angles, it is kind of hard to parry when he comes off screen, like at an angle. The controls do not, most of the time they don't pick up the weird angles that he might come from. Until the end is here. Until they find my dreams and disappear. I kinda just sing to myself when I'm playing this by myself. Yeah, like, what was that angle? But we're essentially at the end of the boss fight now. I could have done that way better, but that is essentially the one boss fight I will really take my time with. But there's no memory, it's always dry inside. Disappear.
one. Weakling.
My dreams disappear. And I always love this. Ah! For the amount of times I had to restart that first time. An A's not so bad.
Or be killed. Don't be ashamed. It's only nature running its course. Your means end here. No, I passed one to you. Sure as the sun will rise, the slaughter will continue. Now, I return to the earth. Wind blows, rain falls. The strong prey on the weak. All is as it should be.
Raiden?
I'm fine, Kevin.
I'm alright now.
I'll get the brains.
Just needed that deep breath.
I don't want this for anyone else.
All right, man.
Later.
All right. No face cam for that was definitely intentional. A B? B for could have been better. But I think we're halfway through the game now, if I'm not mistaken. We've got Sundowner, we've got...
You killed Monsoon. I'm impressed. The brains
Sam.
undergoing training.
And then after that, it's just straight to Armstrong. But I will say, this is probably...
Our business hours for the day have ended. We are looking forward to our agent.
Oh, she was just a robot.
Watch out! They keep on coming.
This is like my least favorite section of the game. I find this part really drags out. This and the last city part where you escape the city. If it didn't have these two parts, I think it would be a great game. But you know, that's just personal opinion. Just like the European section in MGS4. Just because I don't like them does not mean they're not good parts. All right. On to the first waiting section.
Sundowner contacted you from the top floor.
Yeah.
Time to make your way up there.
Okay. Okay, we'll slowly make our way through, I guess. I have always liked the soundtrack of this game. It's kind of underrated, I'll say. Yeah. I think less so now, since all the memes about it came out like, what was it, 2 years ago at this point? It was like Monsoon Monday, and it will come! And the Revengeance status.
The elevators appear to be disabled.
But yeah, the soundtrack was definitely
I will access the control unit.
slept on for the most part.
And make it operational.
Ooh, splendid idea. By all means, yes. It seems the guards are storming the building. Time to get back to the entrance. Buy me some time to get this elevator operational.
Oh no.
You can control that UGT as well, yes? Give them hell!
Oh, it's B. Oh, that's terrible controls. More platinum jank. Dog check. But yeah, I love the soundtrack. I think more people should listen to it. There was like a live stream event last year, I think, that had the composer for this game and Quentin Flynn all on a live stream.
Wunderbar! My hack was a success. Towards the elevator reiten.
And I didn't get a chance to see it, but I remember that it happened.
For security purposes, the building is divided into upper and lower halves. The lower area consists of offices and meeting space for staff and visitors, while confidential military projects and technical research are restricted to the upper levels.
So that's where the brains in the server room will be, up top.
Indeed.
Really tired today.
But that elevator can only access the lower floors.
No.
You need to get to the 20th floor and pass the security gate there to reach the upper area.
Let me guess. Time to find another left hand?
Well, that is the problem. Security cyborgs would not have sufficient clearance. But managers and senior staff have already been evacuated, no doubt.
So...
The only option is to cut the power to the security gate.
Oh, yeah.
Which will not be easy.
Oh,
it is
boy.
powered by no less than 3 systems, including a backup power supply. You will need to destroy all of the electrical control panels to disable them. In any case, you should arrive at the 20th floor soon.
What is that, like my
Electrical
5th
panels
yawn?
are most likely hidden in the walls. Use your enhanced AR to search for any unusual heat sources inside the walls there.
What? Hidden in the walls? But yeah, the soundtrack is really good. I find that it's really good workout music.
There should be an electrical panel nearby. Use your enhanced AR to locate it.
Every time I hear the name of Boris, I always think of Boris the Animal from Men in Black. That's funny. Every time I hear Boris, I think of, I think it was Life of Boris on YouTube. Because he always says at the beginning, "Is Boris." That's right. We're looking for the power. You underestimate my power.
They found you. No choice now.
Oh, there needs to be a version of that meme where it's like It's like issues can't be solved with violence or something, and it's just Raiden, like slice up people, cut people in half, cut people into quarters, reduce people into nothing but chunks. I think that would be funny. Yeah, there it is.
Excellent. Just one more.
So it's kind of funny how
Keep on coming.
people have their own I don't know, they have their own experiences. People can look at the same thing and think of different ideas. Where's this last one?
Ah, the security gate. It is composed of steel alloy bonded by a high-frequency electrical current. It should unlock once the power has been cut.
Oh, there it is. That's right. It's behind the shelf.
That should take care of security. Now, head back to the gate.
No, you don't. Yeah, I kind of deserve that S rating. By the way, are you planning on playing DMC since you guys were talking about the games? I don't know.
Raiden,
I'm still...
activate your pain inhibitors now.
No, keep them off. I need it this way.
Well...
I need it this way.
I must say, I have turned more than a few men into cyborgs, but you... Well, your past is most...
What you getting at, Doc? Most of the time, you're working with First World ex-military. Grown men. Compared to the average Third World child soldier, I can't really complain. Most of them, they're the sort of guerrillas your typical patient gets paid to slaughter.
Perhaps, but,
This shouldn't be news to you, Doc.
Yes, but,
Look, just help me take care of those brains after I bring them back. I do my business, you do yours.
Yes.
Ooh, that's kind of cold, Raiden. I don't know. If I were to play DMC, I would probably play DMC. Just to see how bad it is. Like the reboot DMC. But I'm also kind of interested in DMC 4. But I don't know. I already have so many games to play. I don't know where to fit it into the schedule. But if I do play it, I'll probably play DMC 4 first. What is that? What is that, 6?
all these sliders in the area.
Oh, sliders. I call them gliders. Are you in? Are you in or are you out, Raiden? You're the one that's out, Sundowner. Out of your mind.
Keep climbing like that. It will be much easier for
Ah, yes, very easy for me. Even Solid Snake.
This can't be happening. Raiden? Raiden!
Even Solid Snake needed a rope.
Keep climbing like that. It will be much easier for you.
Oh, I guess I can't complain, huh? A really balls to the wall action. That's what I really like about this game. Apart from the sections that really drag out, there's like no downtime.
You should find an indoor garden up ahead.
A garden? Sounds fancy.
A Japanese garden, to be precise. It is an area set aside for VIPs. Apparently, one of World Marshall's directors is a rather serious Japanese culture enthusiast.
Really?
All right. So what's this got to do with me? Is there something I need from the garden?
Not at all. You need only pass through that area to arrive at a freight elevator. I found a route to the elevator controls through the unit we hijacked downstairs. I have located the server room as well. You can reach it via the freight elevator.
Great work, Doc.
Elementary, my dear Raiden. Now, head for the garden.
Wow. I wonder who this Japanese enthusiast could be. Shizukana. But no, like seriously, who is this Japanese enthusiast? It wouldn't be Armstrong, because in that one cutscene he's like, ugh, they're just trees. Like, ugh, I hate them. And I don't think it would be Sundowner, unless you count Monsoon as like, because he talks about the trees, he would be the one. Unless it's not supposed to be taken seriously, and it's just played for the looks, which could also very well be true.
The main exit is sealed. I very much doubt you can get through there. The catwalk above you is connected to a corridor meant for transporting materials. You can take that to the elevator.
No, Raiden. Let's see. I have to climb up here. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the way. Well, if you don't fall off like that. They said I fell off. Oh. I needed that. Oh, man. Okay, I think that works better? Was I not supposed to... Oh, it's higher up, okay. Yeah, that's what I was remembering.
Follow the catwalk straight ahead to reach the elevator.
But... Yeah, then again, almost every quote, and like from the MGS series, are so quotable, you know? Yeah. I especially like
I seem to have fallen behind.
some of Sundowner's quotes, because they're just so insane.
What are you talking about?
If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have gotten Jack back.
Then, that is your true nature.
More or less. Still interested?
I find no reason to alter my objectives. From the moment we met,
Jack is back.
Urges. You speak of protecting those weaker than you. Such people number in the billions. It is impossible. You cannot save every human being in the world. You cannot save every street child.
But I can try.
After extended observation, I have come to a conclusion. Your actions are rooted in affinity for those from similar circumstances as yours.
Guess so. Not much of a superhero after all, huh?
However, your emotional status is understandable. Perhaps I share this same affinity.
Well, if that's what you feel, then glad to have you along.
Roger.
Time to leave them all behind. Oh, here we go. Yeah. This is my least favorite part. All right, let's just get through this. We've got a good boss fight waiting at the end of this. So I think that's the main thing propelling me forward. Albert Wesker. You carry some parts of the Veronica virus. I want it. Alexia, you want it? You are not worthy of this power. And then she slaps the hell out of Wesker in the process.
Look up, Raiden. Another freight platform.
I've actually only ever seen Code Veronica through the lens of what is it? No, not the Umbrella Chronicles. The Dark Side Chronicles. I have both of those games on the PS3, and I've only ever played Dark Side because I thought that was the game that came first, and I was gonna play them in order. And when I realized that's not at all how they released, I was very upset, and I did not play the other one. But Code Veronica is a game that I would wanna stream. Because I had it on the PS2, but I was always too scared to play it. Since it's more old school Resident Evil. I never had a guide or anything, and I was way too scared to figure it out. But I do need to play that game. That's another one for the list. I can see other finishing the game today, or maybe even tomorrow. I can see you playing. I can see you finishing the game today. Hopefully. I don't know. We might have to finish this tomorrow. And then play Ground Zeroes immediately after. But I guess that all depends on how I feel afterwards. Because you can probably tell from all the yawning, I am like exhausted right now. So I'm gonna see how far I can get into the game before I feel like I just can't continue any further.
Yes, according to what I have here.
But I probably have like another hour at least.
Brains, I'm guessing it won't look like your typical IT department.
Quite right. Most of it will likely be occupied by life support units, feeding oxygen and nutrition to the brains they have stored, you know. They would also need a server to feed them the VR data, but in terms of structure, it's really more brain storage and maintenance than a server room. But no doubt it makes a convenient euphemism for what they are really doing there.
Yeah, like how CIA agents refer to where they work as the company.
That is very true.
Something like that would never arouse the suspicions of rank-and-file staff who may hear it. And I'm sure those complicit in this operation feel better not calling it the VR training room. Even something so simple as a name can help one ignore the truth of what they are doing. Truly fascinating how the human brain works.
So this, whatever room.
That is kind of true.
Waiting, right?
Language
I wish he'd just get on with it.
Does dictate the meaning behind words.
Well, he is in charge of security, but I suspect this is not about business. If I had to guess, I would say he is toying with you, testing you, perhaps.
Whatever he's doing, it won't change what's going to happen once I finally catch up with him.
Oh, is this? Don't tell me. Oh, it sure is. This is probably my favorite section in this game. Of all the Metal Gears, pretty much every single one of them, I think except for 3, 4, 5, Ground Zeroes. From 2 and before, there's like a boss rush mode. And if any game were to have a boss rush mode, they really missed the opportunity with this.
Miss Charles.
But this is the closest we get to it. And I would replay this section over and over. I would get right to the end, and then I would intentionally let myself be killed so I could play it again. Well, here we have Mistral again. Since you missed the first part. Oh, wow, that was a hard boss. I sure hope nothing else happens.
And it's fair monsoon? Well, if it's AI controlled, it should pose no problem for you, yes?
Wash away the anger. At least this monsoon does not throw the huge rolling thing. Oh, that was a bad throw. Yeah, and another bad angle. Oh. Oh, come on, hit me! So I can parry it. Yeah, something like that. Wow, and that's Monsoon. Oh. Yeah, that could have been better. But, I had some fun. Just wailing on two bosses.
Don't disrupt the students while class is in session. I believe you're familiar with the lesson plan.
What?
The same regimen you went through in Liberia. Effective program. Just look how you turned out. Of course, running it in the real world just got a bit too complicated. Doing it virtually, though, no fuss, no muss. Straight to the brain. It's like a dream. Well, maybe dream is the wrong word. They do kill some POWs, some civilians. They enjoy it, though. We give their pleasure centers a nice big jolt every time. Plus, they get a shiny new body as a graduation present. Another thing you have
Very disturbing.
I chose this. They're kids, you son of a bitch. And kids are cruel. All people are by nature. They just lose touch with it as they get older. Start thinking they know right and wrong. That's immoral. War crime this, code of conduct that. Kids, you can mold, manipulate into performing all kinds of atrocities. And there's nothing like a good atrocity to keep a war going. That's why I'm shutting you down. You just don't see the bigger picture, do you? Say you bring this whole place down. Waltz out of the rubble with all these precious brains. Nothing changes. All the guys in charge are long gone. We've got offices around the world. We're just suppliers. We don't create the market for war. And who does? The Patriots are gone. Those guys just manage the war economy. They didn't invent it. Did you think every battle in history was all part of some big old conspiracy? Bullshit! War is just part of who we are. Why fight it? Anyway, none of this will matter in 3 hours. Demand for PMCs is about to skyrocket. Like the good old days after 9/11.
That is definitely one of the lines ever.
Not here, me.
Raiden, get Sundowner. Do not lose it this time.
Yeah, the brains, very disturbing. Like I said, they still do kind of freak me out a little bit. Okay. And I think it's just straight ahead? Yeah. Okay. Sucks that Sonny's codec calls are mostly almost at the last mission. of this game. Sonny and Raiden even talk about Hal Emmerich, about what he's doing and stuff. Yeah, I kind of briefly mentioned that a little bit earlier, and how they don't mention Snake by name, I don't think. Oh, what are those guys doing? But they like imply they're talking about him. So you know, it's nice to know what the characters are doing afterwards. So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he Dead Cell? I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and the lowest. Do you hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time. And life, I used to hang around. The clock counters. Glad you could make it, the party's about to start. That's my best Fat Man voice. RE Umbrella Chronicles has some interesting parts, like when Jill and Chris go to Antarctica to figure out what's going on there, and Wesker was also sent there to investigate the place and the story. Oh, and the story continues after that in Umbrella Chronicles. Yeah. That was a game I always wanted to play, since it directly, like, follows into RE4. It, like, kind of explains how Wesker's in the chair with the satellites and stuff. I always found it really interesting. That's something I might play on stream. I bought some Move controllers last year in preparation for the eventual PS3 stream. So I'd need to bust those out so I can get the proper, like, motion control. The only thing I didn't get though was like a frame to put them in, but I don't know, I'll look into it to see if I can still get it. The DMC games have boss rushes too. Really? It seems like every game has a boss rush except for this one. Such a missed opportunity. It's like the only game where I'd wanna actually play a boss rush. How did it go against Mistral early on? I think she's even the first boss fight in this game or something. Yeah. It went pretty good, I would say. Not the best. I did try to do the speed run technique, but I didn't have the secondary weapon equipped, so I couldn't like immediately pull off the moves. But it went pretty fast actually.
How's this, Jack? We can play up here without damaging the merchandise.
What happens in 3 hours?
Don't matter. You're too late. Even at Mach 2, you wouldn't make it. And killing you is gonna take some time. Slow and painful. Like I said, kids are cool, Jack. And I'm very in touch with my...
Red Sun. Red sun over paradise. Red sun. Red sun over paradise. The glorious sunlight. touch a blood red light. Now the animals seem to retreat to the shadows, out of sight. Oh, that's not fair.
Your body should analyze it for you. Show you where to attack so it does not detonate. If you can
Only
always hit the
love
right
is
spot on
with
your
us
blade,
now.
maybe you can drop his gun.
Why did Raiden like turn around? No need for a cure. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you know what? Let's restart this. I feel like so many mistakes were made.
Cooler than that, Jack. Can't break this season.
Red sun over paradise. There we go. Yeah, I always thought Sundowner's design was very interesting. Because this whole boss fight is kind of like dependent on the fact that you can't hurt him. Because when he has his shield up, you know, you can't cut it, otherwise you blow up. Oh! So I always thought that was very interesting. It wasn't something I've ever seen before. And for the most part, it still is something you don't see. There we go. When the wind is slow and the fire's hot. Oh, how pretty. All the scenery, this is nature's sacrifice. That was like way faster than I thought it would take. I always liked that boss fight. I always found that this whole section kind of like kills the pacing a bit. Going from the high octane action to whatever this is. Also, the music is just not as pumping. Ah! Nothing but chunks.
happens in 3 hours.
He'll launch Operation Tecumseh.
Who? Armstrong?
I've already said too much. I have a call to make.
Got yourself shaving?
Asshole. He's good. Real good. You knew this would happen, didn't you? Well, you get your wish. Up to you now. Sal.
Raiden here. I've taken Marshall HQ.
Yeah. I have just entered Denver airspace. I will be there soon.
Hurry.
Raiden, what Sundowner said.
I know. Anything that'll rival 9/11 cannot be good.
And in 3 hours, maybe less. He said even Mach 2 could not get there in time.
If he was serious, that's over 4,000 miles away.
4,500. So whatever it is, it's not happening on American soil.
If it's gonna spike demand for PMCs, it's gotta be a political hotspot. A coup or civil war in a stable region wouldn't have a domino effect.
And they'd want to draw in a superpower. No.
What?
The president. He's on his way to Pakistan. If something happens to him there...
Oh, shit. The War on Terror Part 2.
Contact the military.
Official channels are frozen since Mexico. Unofficial channels will take too long.
Besides, what's our proof? Who's gonna believe us over World Marshal?
Then we have to get there first.
Невозможно. Impossible. It is the other side of the planet. Even if we were in the world's fastest jet right now, it's not even close.
Hold up. It's not a jet we need.
Courtney?
An RLV would make it with time to spare.
That's...
Mach 23 if we're talking 1 atmosphere. 17,650 miles per hour.
That would make Pakistan in under half an hour.
Right. Contact Solus.
All right. C for could have been better. Yeah, I think actually no. No upgrades this time.
Cargo's all set to go, sir.
Excellent. Commencing takeoff in semi-auto mode. You know, this kind of space launch once required days of preparation.
Solus has been conducting test flights almost every day for the last 6 months. As long as we're not breaking atmosphere, they said they can reroute today's flight no problem.
Amazing. The Earth is the cradle of humanity, but mankind cannot stay in the cradle forever.
I'm only going as far as the thermosphere. This thing can't pass the Kármán line. That lunar vacation will just have to wait.
And here I was hoping you might bring me back a monolith. Scheiße! 2 bogies closing fast!
Is it?
Who else? The flight pattern suggests unmanned MQ-320s.
Shit.
This is a transport chopper. Our defensive options are limited. Missiles incoming!
EMP?
Yes, but not strong enough to take out the drone. Here they come!
I'll handle this.
Raiden, have a nice flight.
And people say Germans aren't funny.
chopper around.
Oh, here we go. Unironically, very cool.
Okay, I'm coming back. This is easier said than done, you know. Very good. Sorry, my friend. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten.
That was quite the fall, Raiden. I'm glad to see that you are all right. It's time you got out of Denver.
Wow, essentially a very complicated cutscene for what boils down to Raiden falling out of the helicopter. But, it's a feature, not a bug. What's up, Metal Gear Raiden 21? Doctor. Turn off my meme inhibitors. Is humanity's greatest soon? Beauty! Hide in the beast that lies within.
I can handle this.
For all our righteous crimes we compensate. But as for me, it's far too late.
Ah, the young ladies' company, yeah? How fortunate they are in Colorado, too.
Yeah. Shouldn't take more than 2 hours with a set of wheels. Guess I'll just have to borrow some. A lot of cars got abandoned when the evac order came down.
But won't the roads be blocked? If you are struck by one of those missiles, or...
I know. Let me just worry about putting some distance between me and World Marshal. What's left of it.
Alright, I think this will be the last chapter I do tonight. And, I'll finish what's left of this game tomorrow. So, we can do Ground Zeroes right after that. Cause after this, it's the Sam fight. And pretty much just nothing but Armstrong. How did I get that hand? The Fury. I am the Fury. The flames of my fury will incinerate you. I came back from space, and as I returned I had a vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw? Fury. And the fear. I see it. The fear. I always forget the last guy. Oh, the pain. Pain. No. I don't even care about those electrolytes as long as that thing is just dead. You should know that a soul can't be cut, no matter what blade you weave. How is that fair? Like, yeah, I could shoot it with the missile, but like, what if I want to cut it open? Okay, whatever. If only I could cut this barrier, huh? What is this wall made of? Soul?
I've located a route with relatively light security. I will mark the heading on your Soliton radar.
Raven. I will be watching you, Solid Snake. The mark of the Raven has fallen upon you, or something like that. In nature, death knows no bounds. But you are different. The path you walk on has no end. Oh! Raiden just got run over. Oh, that's a movie I forgot to watch this past Christmas. Raiden got run over by a reindeer. Walking home from our house. Christmas Eve. You might not something done in Santa, but as for me and Grandpa, we believe. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, this section was actually shorter than I thought it was. Let's continue. Let's do the Sam fight.
You have escaped the pursuit?
Seems like it.
You have passed the last of the barricades. Save your strength. Find a vehicle.
Right. That should do nicely.
Thank you for your cooperation. If only he knew who that bike belonged to. Ooh, D. D4 didn't meet expectations. It's always a shame when you let someone down, especially if it's a game. Besides Mitris, besides Mistral, this boss fight, I always liked this boss fight too. Yeah, the Sundowner fight is very unique in the fact that it's a different, you have to approach it differently than the other bosses. So that's always, it's always fun when the game will kind of change things up on you. Yeah, let's buy the Psy. Psy, I guess I'll buy the Psy. And then we can kind of put our points into that. Then again. Yeah, I don't really care about the cosmetics. As long as it works, you know? That one song reminds me of the rock band, The Offsprings, to be more specific, the song called You're Gonna Go Far, Kid. Yeah, sorry to say, I don't think I've heard that one before. But, I'll look it up. I'll add it to the ever-growing list of songs I should listen to. I remember when this game was released and even announced at E3 2010. Raiden the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you can even say it glows. Trying to find a word that rhymes with like cutting or something. And then a foggy Christmas Eve, Raiden went to help Santa Claus, and Santa Claus said, "Will you be my reindeer tonight?" Yes, very in pitch and in key. Yeah, was that E3 2010 announcement, was it still with the Fox engine? Was that announcement still when they were making it with the Fox engine and not when they kind of gave this to Platinum to finish off? Because I remember it being pretty early in development. Oh yeah. When I grow up, I want to be like Raiden.
Everything okay on your side?
I am out of Colorado airspace and nothing on the radar.
Good. I'm almost there.
I always did want to get a motorcycle, but I always found I don't know, this type of bike design to not really be my kind of thing. I like more of the sport bike kind of look.
Right.
Having a little heart-to-heart?
I have analyzed his words and actions. I am unable to ascertain his motivation.
Fancy meeting you here.
You knew I'd come. I suppose I should thank you for not killing everyone at the launch site.
Well, not if you say it like that.
For a hired killer, you're not very good at your job.
The war is the big payoff.
Right. Big raises all around once World Marshal gets all those contracts.
I'm not talking about money, Jack. I'm talking ideals.
Excuse me?
Forget it. We've both heard enough speeches about higher causes by now. History will decide who's right. End of story.
thinks I'm right. And I've got cause enough for killing you.
Huh? Oh, good. Why, that's very good. Yes, I like that.
Must you really fight?
Don't interfere.
This is between us.
And it ends here.
Okay. Let's dance!
Riding that bike, Ghost Rider style. It's almost like he has experience riding bikes, you know? Do you think Raiden had some VR training for that? Because as far as we know, dude doesn't even know how to drive. And I guess by that extent, we don't even know if Solid Snake knows how to drive. Since Otacon was always the one to... No, then again, he did ride the snowmobile. But like Raiden, we didn't even get any confirmation in the for sure canon games. Who do you think Raiden's favorite Marvel character would be? Because like we already have some pretty good evidence for Ghost Rider, given that he has the skull suit, you know, in MGS2 Skull, Ghost Rider, and then you know, motorcycle. If Raiden was a comic book nerd, you know, at his time at Foxhound, do you think he'd be like into the X-Men? Do you think he'd be an Avenger? An Avengers kind of guy? New Mutants? Or do you think he'd be more of a DC guy? No, I would think Marvel. He doesn't seem like he'd be into, like, Batman or Superman. Oh, you know what? Definitely not Morbius. I think we can rule that one out. And if he was, I'm sure he changed it after Big Shell. We're done here. Wow, that was probably the best Sam fight I've ever done.
dead.
He barely had any cyborg enhancements.
Was this outcome necessary? Evidence inconclusive.
I guess even AIs don't know everything.
It is likely no single correct answer exists. Additionally, human conflict stems from opposing ideals and societal norms. I was not programmed with these guidelines.
You're better off figuring those out for yourself.
Believe in what? That's your problem.
ID locked.
A VT-7 high-frequency blade. The efficacy of the enhancement directly correlates to the quality of the original weapon. My file indicates Sam inherited the sword from his father.
Going to bury it?
I will retain it in memory of Sam.
Raiden, we have less than 1 hour. Hurry!
Roger that.
All right. Hey, yeah, that's probably like the best rank I've ever gotten from Sam. So that's cool. There's like one more chapter, right? Should we just finish this off? Yeah, I mean, why not? I think this really is gonna take at least another half an hour. I think I can hold out until then. Oh, I was about to say, Solid Snake was driving the Jeep when he and Meryl were escaping the base, but Meryl was driving. Yeah. Well, we already know he has we already know he's the biggest Shadow Moses fan, like I said in the first stream of MGS this year. But if Raiden was into superhero comics, I would say he would like Wolverine, Moon Knight, and Ghost Rider. Yeah, I could see that. Wolverine with the sharp claws. He does seem more of like a Moon Knight kind of guy, though. In my case, I would say Raiden's favorite would be Blade, since they both use swords a lot, trying to save the world in their own way, without following anyone's orders from the higher-ups and stuff. Wow, that actually... yeah! Yeah, that is a pretty accurate description, I would say. It probably would be Blade. I need to go bye. Rock on and good luck. Alright. Thank you for stopping by, Evangelina. Yeah, I think I am just gonna finish this game now, so we can just straight on play. We can straight up play Ground Zeroes. We can just play Ground Zeroes tomorrow, and I don't have to worry about editing all the footage together or having a confusing title or anything. But Blade, yeah. That I can totally see that. I am gonna need that good luck. Given, given this just happened. Did that just happen?
Are you, Mr. Raiden, sir?
Where is she?
I'll tell her you've arrived.
Over here! Hi there, stranger.
Hey, you're looking good.
Aw, who's your little friend?
Oh, it's a long story.
Shay?
Is that Sonny?
Good boy. I guess we don't really have time to catch up.
Sorry, not really.
It's okay. Follow me.
Wow, she's grown up. At least from the last time we saw her.
What kind of...
You'll see.
You built that?
Yep. It uses a hybrid lace ramjet engine I designed. Well, are you in a hurry or not?
Right. Hey, thanks, Sonny.
Hmm? The flight plan is already set. You're good to go. Please switch off all cell phones and portable gaming devices. And remember, this is a no-smoking flight.
Roger.
Ready for countdown.
No time for that. Ignition!
Launch! I want to know that guy's backstory. Why is there no Metal Gear featuring the guard that looks at anime pictures? Why is he not an unlockable character in this game? Oh, this seems like a huge missed opportunity.
Well, anything?
Nothing. You sure we got the right place?
Gotta be. It's the only base big enough with security contracted out to World Marshal.
All right. I'm headed in.
All right. I always get caught at the gate, so Probably just gonna rush in there. Just like always. Do I even have to specify? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Now I want to see Blade and Raiden teaming up against vampires and cyborgs. What a team up, I would say. Yeah, and it would actually make a whole lot of sense. It wouldn't be that out there, since they both technically already fight against vampires, so that is something. Oh, and Raiden does get the sunglasses every third playthrough in MGS2. So, like, you know, they have the sunglasses already going for them. The katanas, the sword and whatnot. Yeah, that seems like a huge opportunity that they're just a gold mine they're sitting on. This guy's a bigger otaku than Otacon. Him and Otacon should hang out. They would probably get along talking about mangas and anime. You know, the funny thing is, that guy does look like he would absolutely wet himself if, well, I guess technically... How did I get this arm too? It's really weird. He looks like he would wet himself if a cyborg ninja would just appear.
You see that?
And
their exif codes show up as
you know,
unaffiliated.
Wait, Marshall has the security contract for this base. Why would they have their cyborg set to the same illegal exif code as Desperado?
I can see that happening.
No.
I could see it happening when Raiden kind of like pulled up.
Their soldiers on site because everyone knows Desperado has a contract with.
So yeah, they'd be in good company.
Rebels.
That guy and
If
Otacon.
we go public with the Desperado Marshall connection,
Won't matter. Not when they've got this nice big foreign threat all cooked up and ready to serve. The media and the public won't be able to resist. Remember WMDs in Iraq?
damn it, you're right. It's another slam dunk. What about any humans on the base? Marshall only handled security.
Dead most likely. Or brain-jacked, if they needed them to keep up appearances.
They'd never publicize what airport the president was flying into, not in this region. And almost no one would have access to an outside line for security reasons. It wouldn't be difficult to keep things hush-hush. At least until Air Force One arrives.
I'm heading for the control tower. If I can destroy the antenna array, the US military will know something's wrong.
Good idea. Be careful.
Sam's gone, and I blew the winds of destruction away. I'll be fine.
I am a wind of destruction. Heat of the desert. Dust settles on my face. Fulfill our duty, then vanish without a trace. Don't need a medal. Ah! Give me those electrolytes. The dog is willing to shake Sonny's hands. Who he never met before, but not willing to shake Raiden's hand, the man he's been teaming up with this entire time. Poor guy. Oh, that guy has an arm. Yeah! I've only got 5 more. That is kind of insane. I'm sure it's just, it's Blade Wolf, kind of trying to get on Raiden's nerves, I guess. He's doing it on purpose. Or maybe he doesn't see Sonny as a threat. I don't know. I think it is kind of funny. Raiden is kind of like Snake. That he kind of has nobody, and not even the robot dog wants to be around him. Ah, there we go. Sorry, the intrusive thoughts won that one. And also, Konami doesn't explain if she's going to school or not. Like, she's like 10 or 11, right? Unless she kind of already finished school or something at a young age. Yeah, I guess she wouldn't be going to school. She did kind of like learn from the Patriots. I guess that's about as good as anybody can hope for. Learn from Otacon as well. Would you not trust someone who learned from Otacon? But I don't know. I don't think... I would think it doesn't really matter. Just becomes one with the Force. Are you gonna do the Coda call about Otacon? Yeah, let me see if I can trigger it.
How was the ride?
Hey, Sonny. Fine, thanks. Though I wouldn't call it the smoothest ride.
I feel like Otacon will be proud of her daughter now and probably wouldn't want her daughter to be doing what she and Snake does, and instead is all about technology.
Well within all the projected margins of safety. So,
yeah.
Yes. We'll have to work on the turbulence levels a bit before we can take tourists on it. But come on, you really can't complain.
So it's meant mainly for cargo at the moment?
Mm-hmm. We got a contract with COTS, NASA's Commercial Orbital Transportation Services. Mostly handling space deliveries, that kind of thing.
Is that real?
We also joined the C3PO, the Commercial Crew and Cargo Program Office's passenger transport program.
There's no way that's real.
So soon we'll have private spacecraft bringing crew to the International Space Station. Wild times we're living in.
Well, the space race has been over for decades now. It's no longer something countries engage in for vanity's sake. Still, lots of people are starting to see the industrial value of zero-gravity experiments. Plus, the costs are getting lower and lower with each passing year, to the point where we'll have a serious space tourism industry before long.
Yeah, I heard about the space hotel the Russians opened up. But we're still not going any further than orbit, right?
Well, one company's planning to have a lunar landing craft complete by 2020. Not ours, though. I'm just hoping we can get to Jupiter while Hal's still alive.
Jupiter, huh? Wow, that's pretty far.
Oh, hey! How did Earth look from up there?
I can't even put it into words. I know I was still under the Kármán line, but it looked exactly like every satellite photo of Earth I've ever seen. No borders, no nothing. Just a whole lot of blue. Hopefully next time around I can take my time and enjoy it.
Yeah.
But first things first, you know?
Yep. Well, good luck, Jack. Raiden.
A lot of information with that one call.
That thing too, Sonny?
Nobody designed her.
Nobody?
Yep. She pretty much evolved by herself.
I think I may be missing something here.
We used a genetic algorithm to make it. Ever hear of that?
Ooh.
They use it to build the cars for bullet trains and stuff. Basically, we start by creating a few different models of aircraft.
More
the data
AI.
for each design is treated as the genes for a new aircraft. They all get crossbred with each other in virtual space. Eventually, you come up with offspring that exhibit genes from each original design.
Offspring?
You know, children. Each child then competes with the others for survival in the virtual space. The kids that have the best aerodynamic traits survive and pass on their genes, creating the next generation of aircraft. You get this sort of gene-based evolution across generations, like animals in real life.
I'm having a hard time imagining aircraft having kids like that. Anyway, what's with the two wings on the top and the bottom?
Oh yeah, the swept wings? They're set up so that the sonic booms they create wind up bashing against each other, cutting down on shockwaves. The idea has been hard to implement due to issues with elevation and wingtip treatment. But thanks to the genetic algorithm, the RLV worked out all the problems herself.
Herself, huh? Makes it sound like you're more breeder than designer.
Wow.
So
I did not know the
RLV after it dropped me off.
Running on autopilot, she'll circumnavigate the Earth and head
I
back.
didn't know they put that much thought into it.
A trip around the world, huh?
That's the sort of distance you need to reach orbital velocity. She had to lower her altitude pretty drastically to drop the landing craft. So getting back up for her was a pretty rough trip.
Rough? How?
In terms of damage to the craft, I mean. Running in ramjet mode helps conserve fuel a lot, so she's good there, but yeah.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no. All in the name of peace, right? Besides, it made for a good load experiment. I'm kind of surprised it actually worked, actually.
What?
Oh, I'm just teasing. Don't be so serious.
So what kind of engine is this lace thing?
Oh no, we're gonna have to
liquid air cycle
sit through all the codec calls, huh?
Uses liquid hydrogen to chill and liquefy the oxygen in the air.
Maybe even Sergey
The
too.
reaction between the liquefied hydrogen and
Yeah,
oxygen
I feel like
creates propulsion.
this is honestly the
RLV,
best life
the
that Sunny could have
lasers combine
gotten.
ramjets for maximum efficiency. Once the solid rocket
Considering she was
bring her to Mach 3, she switches
essentially
to ramjet
going to be
propulsion
just
mode.
another puppet
In the
of the
meantime,
Patriots.
She's taking in and liquefying oxygen from the air. Once there's enough, the lasers
So they would
ignite it.
probably be
If it
thanking
wasn't for that
Snake
hybrid engine, it
for
would have been pretty rough for
taking
an
them
RLV
out.
to pull that trick that it did. You know, lowering its elevation just long enough to drop a landing craft.
Well, I'm impressed. If it wasn't for you, I'd still be on your side of the world.
And I wouldn't even be here if not for you. Don't forget that, okay? A lot of people appreciate what you've done for them.
I'll try not to.
Oh yeah, huh? I was gonna mention during the MGS4 stream, Raiden, according to canon, Raiden found Sunny in Area 51.
Hey, so how's Otacon?
Oh, here we go.
About time he starts thinking about marriage, isn't it?
I don't know if he is or not, but either way, no dice yet. He likes to go on about how nobody would ever be happy with him long term. But it doesn't seem like he has too much trouble keeping busy on Saturday nights. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, believe it or not, he was a huge geek back when he was younger.
Maybe, but even so, he's still a nice guy. I doubt he was ever that lonely.
Yeah, I suppose. But he really changed once he got into his 30s. Got a lot more attractive.
Yeah, but he still has this really bad habit of keeping the ladies at arm's length. It winds up making him look really awkward sometimes. I really wish he'd just pick someone and settle down already.
Easier said than done, I guess. So what about you, Sonny?
Me? Well, I've got science. That's all the love I need.
Sounds like you've got your own problems in that department.
Has no problem keeping busy during Saturday nights,
You gonna
huh?
keep that pup after this mission?
That... Oh, you mean Wolf?
Yeah. He's kind of a cutie.
You think so? I don't think he's really the cuddling type, Sonny. Plus, he's not exactly mine. He just keeps following me around.
Oh yeah? Can I have him?
Oh, I don't mind. But I don't know about him. He's kind of his own, animal. I check with him first. It's his call, not mine.
Oh. Oh well.
He'd probably say yes, though. I mean, he seems to like you a hell of a lot more than me.
Really? Oh, I sure hope so. Thanks a lot, Raiden.
Wouldn't even shake for me. Sonny, I've lost contact with Wolf.
Oh.
You... really? Oh, I hope he didn't run off because
I think there's one more where they mention Snake.
That. I've got some things to take care of first, but I'll look for him when I have some time.
All right. Thanks, Raiden.
Very interesting. I don't think I've ever sat down and
using the name Operation Tecumseh for the assassination attempt.
listened to all the codec calls.
What do you mean?
Tecumseh was a Native American tribal leader, a symbol of resistance against the new settlers.
Guess you know your U.S. history better than me.
This is basic stuff, Raiden. As legend has it, Tecumseh put a curse on the U.S. presidency. Every 20 years, whoever is elected president was doomed to die before he served out his term. And it played out that way, too.
Really?
From 1840 to 1960, that's exactly what happened.
Is that real?
A fitting code name, then.
Yep. It hasn't worked since 1980, though.
Ran its course, huh? Didn't last as long as the Bald Harry rule in Russia, at least. Besides, Hamilton wasn't elected in the right year for it to take effect, right? Wouldn't Armstrong be the one elected in 2020 if this works?
Well, I'm sure the name is meant to be a bit tongue-in-cheek. Not like how the U.S. Army names their ops. Just be careful, Raiden.
Okay, one more. If they don't mention Snake, then we'll
Raiden,
continue.
There's something I've been meaning to mention.
What's up?
Well, they're telling me someone broke our front gate at the plant.
Okay.
Oh.
That's an electronic lock, you know.
Yeah, I thought it was open.
It wasn't. But you're strong enough to pry it open if you wanted to.
Well, I didn't think I put that much force into it. You ask me, I think you need a sturdier gate.
That's what I told security. Anyway, we'll send you an invoice for the reinforcement work. Not to mention the repair costs.
Oh, come on, Sonny, it was an accident. Man, Rose is gonna kill me.
All right. A nice little bit of lore. Wolf, is that you? How interesting, but who knows? Maybe it is a thing with today's technology, I guess. Yeah. Huh. And this game was made in 2013? So, it's crazy to think what could happen now. Poor Otacon doesn't want anybody else to get killed in front of him again, like Sniper Wolf, etc. I mean, would you blame him? If I had a history like that, I probably would do the same thing. Then again, the dude does deserve to have some kind of peace. Hey, it's a thing from Peace Walker.
Well, if it isn't Saucy Jack. Just a little too late, as usual.
Armstrong. Impressive little toy you've got there. But your plan ends here.
Idiot. You're not ending our plan. You're expanding it. Check the internet lately.
Ryder, Air Force One is turning back to the States.
What? How'd they know?
Someone posted photos of what's happening on the base. The whole world is up in arms.
Show me. How did they? The story leaked early. Then Marshall's plan is ruined.
The hell it is. Look what they're saying. The story just went live, and already they're calling for blood.
But the president was saved.
And yet American blood was spilled.
By Americans. Besides, a few dozen soldiers is tragic, but nothing to start a major war over.
That's just the spark, son. The excuse we've been waiting for. America's wanted this war for years. The Patriots, they knew war was good for the economy. 4 years later, their legacy lingers on.
The memes.
What?
They left us great isms. Nationalism, unilateralism, materialism. Welcome maxims for those with no faith, without guiding principles of their own. Give yourself up to the whole. No need to better yourself. You're American. You're number one. Then the only value left is dollar value. The economy. So we'll do whatever it takes to keep it humming along. Even war. Especially war.
Bullshit!
The Patriots planted the seed. We don't need them around to filter and foster their memes any longer. We're spreading them just fine ourselves. Every American man, woman, and child. We're all sons of the Patriots now! We just need something to jumpstart the economy out of this funk. This recession it's been stuck in since the fall of SOP.
And the military costs? Wasting billions is going to help the economy?
PMCs, arms manufacturers, job creators, Jack. All those workers spending money, paying taxes. Trust me, a little war can work wonders.
So grease the gears.
Unironically true.
Is that it?
Oh, relax, Jack. It's a war on terror. We're not out to kill civilians. Extremists, lawless gangs, madmen. Of course, that would have to include you. Wouldn't want any eyewitness reports complicating the message.
I'll never forget. That reminded me. I'll never forget of a thing that my world history teacher told me. Well, not me in particular, but told the class in high school. And I'll never forget it because it was so, like, out there. But he said, in the unlikely event that you are ever the leader of a country, if you are ever in a recession, go to war. And I'll probably never forget that for as long as I live. Because, unironically, war is very good for the economy. From what I can remember, the US was in a huge recession. What was it called? Oh, that's what it was called. It's called the Great Depression, actually. Because the US was not doing so hot like a couple hundred years ago. And, you want to know how we got out of the Great Recession? The Great Depression? We went to war. I don't remember if it was World War... I think it was World War I. But essentially, going to war creates, like, a whole bunch of work. You need people to make weapons. You need people to make uniforms and stuff. You need people to make everything. You need people to pack that stuff. You need people to you need people to ship it. You need people for everything. And you know, you create a lot of jobs by going to war. You also go to war, so that's not exactly a good thing. But if you're thinking in terms of solely the economy, it's actually one of the most effective things that you can do. So Armstrong isn't exactly wrong when he says that, but like, war is bad. Why would you want to do it anyways? Like, so what if the economy is bad? So what if a Big Mac costs like $20? I mean, but then by that metric, you know, you have to analyze what kind of cost benefit you would get by going to war. Would you actually lose more by going to war? The amount of resources and people you would lose, the relationships with other countries, versus just taking one for the team. I'm sure smarter people have figured that out. But on the surface, it's kind of true. Kojima ahead of his time again. Right? Hot Coleman will be proud of that Peace Walker. Yeah, you already know. He'd like input that code sequence. Yeah, that era was the 1920s actually. So yeah, that was World War II then, right? And the US wasn't planning on joining World War II. But only got involved because of the Battle of Pearl Harbor in 1941. Oh, oops. I pressed the wrong button. So then, yeah. 1920s is World War I. Yeah, and the crazy thing is, about that... Yeah, and this is just from what I remember. The U.S. was gonna sit out the war, sit out the World War, and Germany was gonna let them. I think they had like no plans because they knew if the U.S. got involved, things would get even more dicey. And then Japan was like, "Hey, if we attack them now, oh, they won't join for sure." And we all know how that played out. Ah! Oh! Let's do it diagonal. Oh! Oh, see? Could have been better. So yeah, crazy how history plays out.
Slippery little bastard. I don't have time for this.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, this chair is kind of falling apart. I think I heard the cracking.
Let's go.
The hell are you thinking?
Played college ball, you know.
That's some cushy Ivy League school.
Try University of Texas. Could have gone pro if I hadn't joined the Navy. I'm not one of those beltway pansies. I could break the president in two with my bare hands. Don't fuck with this, Senator.
What the hell are you?
Why don't you stick around and find out? Let's not forget to enjoy this.
This fight is just so intense. It's so ridiculous. That was ridiculousness. But it's the kind of funny that it's like, it's so funny, it's so ridiculous that it like circles around to being serious. You're like, what is going on? Oh.
Nice, nice.
Typical politician. Big promises, but all talk.
What?
jumpstart the economy. What a load of bullshit! All you care about is lining your own pockets. That and your approval ratings. You've got no principles. Just like all the rest. If America's gone to shit, you're just another maggot crawling in the pile.
All right, the truth then. You're right about one thing. I do need capital and votes. Wanna know why? I have a dream.
What?
That one day, every person in this nation will control their own destiny. A land of the truly free, damn it. A nation of action, not words, ruled by strength, not committee. Where the law changes to suit the individual, not the other way around. Where power and justice are back where they belong. In the hands of the people! Where every man is free to think, to act for himself! Fuck all these lunatic lawyers and chicken shit bureaucrats! Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of trivia and celebrity bullshit! Fuck American pride! Fuck the media! Fuck all of it! America's diseased, rotten to the core. There's no saving it. We need to pull it out by the roots. Wipe the slate clean. Burn it down! And from the ashes, a new America will be born! Evolved, but unchained! The weak will be purged. And the strongest will thrive. Free to live as they see fit. They'll make America great again!
What?
What the hell are you talking about?
You still don't get it. I'm using war as a business to get elected! So I can end war as a business.
2013 game, by the way.
New America. People will die and kill for what they believe. Not for money, not for oil. Not for what they're told is right. Every man will be free to fight his own wars. So, what do you think?
How the hell did you get elected?
Well, I don't write my own speeches. You should try fighting for what you believe in sometime, Jack. Not for a company or a nation or for anyone else.
Maybe I was wrong about you.
Am I finally getting through?
Finally getting through? I'll rid this world of pointless wars, Jack.
I was wrong. You're not greedy. You're batshit insane!
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg.
Not when you're purging the wheat, right? What do you know about the weak? You weren't born poor. You'd have never been hungry. You don't know what it's like to fight and steal and kill just to survive.
But you did survive. Sheer force of will, following your own set of rules. With your own two hands, you took back your life.
And now, I'll take yours.
Line unironically go hard. Alright, this one might take a while. Standing here, Oh man, we're in for it now.
Why won't you die?
I probably say why won't you die at least once every stream, right?
Nanomachines, son. They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Jack. What did I just say? Time to end this. Die, you piece of shit! All right. I think we're about done here.
Right.
Whoa.
Begin playback.
2 years I've been working towards this. And on the last day, Blondie has me downing the whole thing. We'll leave it up to fate then, shall we, Wolfie? A duel to the death. May the best man win.
Sam.
I cut him down, and that's that. Back to a regularly scheduled international incident. But if he beats me, if I die here, the lock on my blade will disable after a couple hours. What happens after that is up to you, Wolfie.
Ha! Even dead, that guy's a pain in my ass. So... you think that little sword can save your master? Well, go ahead then. But make no mistake, Fido. When I'm finished with him, you're next.
I was not designed to fear termination.
Huh?
However, Directive 01 is to ensure all data acquired is preserved and passed along. To expire here would violate that directive.
Kind of like a...
That's a good boy.
Meme.
However, Raiden came to my aid. I have learned from him. When Samuel fell, data analysis was inconclusive. But that has changed. I have established new parameters now. Created my own directives.
You little fuck. Damn much!
I'm strong! I said my sword was a tool of justice. Not used in anger. Not used for vengeance. But now I'm not so sure. And besides, this isn't my sword. Come on! Okay. Let's dance.
Oh, here we go. Probably one of the most funnest boss fights. It really sucks when you don't have both hands on controller. Okay.
I like you, Jack. So I'm giving you another shot.
Give me one more shot. I'm not asking for a week. I'm not asking for a day. I'm not asking for an hour. I'm just asking for one more chance. The General of the Navy, General Yamamoto in Japan's army at the time, predicted and said he probably woke a sleeping giant. And General Yamamoto was right. He did indeed wake a sleeping giant. That was the US. Oh boy. Ain't that the truth? When the US wants to, it can really pull its weight. But Blade Wolf, MGR. What's up? Ah! Ah! Raiden memes. Armstrong likes memes too. Oh. Oh, I hate this part. Beneath the bloodstained sand. Oh, come on. Yes. Yeah, that infinite wig really does help a lot. No, you're not greedy. You're batshit insane! Ah! I think we'll both agree that violence breeds violence, but in the end it has to be this way. Bum 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 bum. This is probably one of my most, well, I say that for all the tracks in this game. I really like the Sands of Time. And this one is my second favorite track in this game. You followed your wrath, but maybe we're both the same. Do you prefer the boss fight of fighting him on top of the Peace Walker instead of fighting Liquid Snake on top of Metal Gear? Yeah, for sure. I guess because you're supposed to lose that fight with him, as opposed to fighting Liquid, you're expected to like punch and kick your way all the way to the end of his health bar. And like this is the real boss fight. Oh, 0.1%. That's it. We're done here. I mean, in a way, Solidus Snake wanted to do kind of the same, so people can do whatever they want. Freedom, speech, and freedom, right? And liberate us all, so we can become the Sons of Liberty. That's the funny part, right? Because Solidus wanted the same thing, but everyone agrees with Armstrong because he said it better. I mean, cause like, you gotta admit, the guy has a way with words. I mean, for a while, I was even like, yeah, Armstrong did nothing wrong. What he's saying is so based and Armstrong-pilled. But like, when you actually listen to what he's saying, it's actually like kind of bad. But the way he speaks with conviction, it makes you really want to root for the guy. And that's how they get you, right?
Well done, Jack.
Your dream dies with you.
Oh, maybe not. You've guaranteed the status quo will go on. For a while longer, at least. War will continue as an institution, as an industry. Men will fight for reasons they don't understand. Causes they don't believe in. But at least I'll leave a worthy successor. You, Jack. You carve your own path. Use whatever methods you see fit. You don't let legal bullshit get in the way. And if it costs a few lives, so be it. Deep inside, we're kindred spirits. You and I.
All right. A B? That's all I get, a B. A B for better luck next time, chump. I wonder if Raiden ever reminisced about the past when he fought Solidus. And reminisced his first real mission on the Big Shell. He must have, right? Cause like, the parallels are there. He must have been like, wow, this really reminds me of standard cyborg body. That really reminds me of
Official pet ride for
the past.
But first, our top story. President Hamilton returns from Pakistan today, completing his first visit to the country since the failed assassination attempt in Shahbazbad last May. In meetings with Pakistani President Farooq Salam, the two leaders agreed to a new joint initiative in the war on terror, whereby U.S. Marines will be stationed in Pakistan and given wider authority to conduct operations within the country. This is amidst growing tensions within Pakistan between the country's civil and military leadership, with many in the government calling on the ISI Military Intelligence Agency to be investigated.
Unbelievable. After all that.
For the last time, let it go, Courtney. At least Armstrong will never be president.
But, I mean, Raiden.
It's not known whether that number would include private military contractors, which the Hamilton administration has made clear will play a significant role.
There he is.
I have excellent news. We are approved. The new corporation is established.
Nice work, Doc. I guess the world's first cyborg staffing firm is officially open for business.
We are certified for construction and long-term nursing care, but this is just the beginning. The potential for new roles cyborgs can play is limitless.
And we're sure this isn't child labor?
The older children can work now, the rest when they come of age. And it's strictly voluntary, you know.
We're not running a charity here, huh? Donations alone would not even cover their maintenance. Besides, this way they'll learn a trade. Perhaps some discipline, huh?
It's not a perfect solution. But you know what? At least these kids will get a decent education.
Well, I'm not about to return them to the streets or to broken homes. At least we can give them a chance, huh? Oh, oops.
An imperfect solution for an imperfect world.
Well, another benefit. A peaceful application for all my research.
Since when do you care?
Well, recent events have been food for thought, shall we say?
No kidding.
Speaking of recent events, how's our new recruit working out?
Ah, yes, quite well. Quite well.
Oi, Sonny! Where you have this then?
Hang on. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, okay. You make me head spin, you know? You same age as me, but all this spaceship? You're genius, girl.
Mm-hmm.
and you're hot for days.
Huh? Where did that come from?
Alert! Alert! Resending.
This about a crazy world, nah?
For me see that ninja, me never think I've been this kind of life.
Yeah.
Huh?
He rescued me too, you know. Saved my life. I owe him everything. To some people, he'll always be Jack the Ripper. I know all about his past. He had it rough. And he hurt a lot of people. But that's not the Raiden I know. The Raiden I know is a hero.
And there we go. That's Metal Gear Rising. Only took a little over 5 hours. So an hour over what I thought it would take. But yeah. I really like this game. It's very different compared to the other Metal Gears, and I think that's for the best, honestly. This game is such a masterpiece when it comes to hack and slash controls. Yeah, sure, it's got some jank here and there, but for a Platinum game, I mean, it's kind of to be expected. The story is kind of questionable, I guess. If I'm trying to be neutral about it, it's not good, but it's not bad either. It's not great, I would say. It's pretty good. I just find that, you know, there's only like, what is it, 7 chapters, and for like 3 of those, you just go from one side of the map to the other, and that's it. So, you know, I don't know if that's really a criticism of the story, but I feel like the story is like really one-dimensional. It's a little short, you know, you kill the guys and that's pretty much it. Then again, you can say the same thing for the other Metal Gears, so I don't know, but I like the story. I like the gameplay. Technically, it's debated whether or not this game is canon. I think it is, because there's nothing out there that says this game didn't happen. And until we get a more authoritative stance on what was happening during this time in the timeline, I just count it as canon because it's more fun that way. But yeah, very fun to play, very good soundtrack. I just wish they would maybe update this game, maybe sequel with Gray Fox fighting nanomachine zombies. I would pay for that. But yeah, that was Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, a continuation of Raiden. kind of ruining his whole character arc from MGS4. But I'll let it slide because this is such a good game. So yeah. Oh man, as a Metal Gear fan, how would you say about your least favorite MGS to most favorite? Like from least favorite to most favorite of the games you have played. Least favorite to most favorite? Okay. So least favorite. Well, if you asked me before I played Portable Ops, I would say Portable Ops. But, I'm not sure if it's that bad. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Least favorite is Portable Ops, and then, maybe MGS1? No. Portable Ops, Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 2. Maybe keep those interchangeable. Actually, Ground Zeroes goes before MGS 2/3. After 2/3, then it's Phantom Pain. Then it's... No, after 2/3, it's Rising, this one. Then it's Phantom Pain. Then it's MGS4, and then it's finally Peace Walker. That's how I would rate them, from least to favorite. And the same with soundtrack, from least to favorite. Soundtrack of Metal Gear to most favorite Metal Gear game with favorite soundtrack. In terms of soundtrack, this is definitely my favorite. Least favorite... I guess the Portable Ops music isn't as good, except for Calling to the Night. So, Portable Ops, and then, I don't know. I kind of like the Metal Gear, the original Metal Gear, audio tracks. Can I just say, from Metal Gear 1 all the way to MGS4 is kind of like even ground? I don't really like one over another. So all of those are even. And then I guess a little bit above that would be Phantom Pain / Ground Zeroes. And then I guess this game would be on top. I don't know. I don't know if that's a cop-out.
How's business?
Oh, good, good. Herr Doctor's research and staffing service certainly help.
I hear World Marshal's looking for a buyer.
Well, you cost them a lot of money, huh? Not to mention killing their funding. Literally. The breathtaking program is finished, but the larger company is not, I'm afraid. Someone will buy them. PMCs are in demand once again.
Yeah. Fighting for reasons they don't understand. Causes they don't believe in.
Beg pardon?
No. Nothing.
So, your mind is made? You will not come back.
Sorry, Boris.
I understand. But then, what will you do?
I've got my own war to fight.
While leaving behind my wife and child. But, alright. 2 days, 300,000. 7 continues, 70 alerts. I'm pretty sure this is all encompassing, so it's not really for this specific run. But the hard difficulty is C, C, B, B, C, D, A, C, C. Passing rain. Mr. 1%. Battle tested. Jack the Ripper. Okay. So, yeah, that's the end of the game. Which means it is also the end of the stream. To be honest, I was kind of falling asleep towards the end there. Not because this is boring, but because I am, like, literally so exhausted. So I'm glad, as much as I like this game, I'm glad it's finally over. Yeah, soundtracks. I don't know. I haven't listened to the soundtracks enough to be like, definitively, this is my favorite versus this one. But this one is definitely my favorite. Sorry I couldn't be more specific. Solid Snake has Otacon and Raiden, at least, just like how Raiden has Sunny, Rosemary, and Otacon. Solid Snake does have Otacon and Raiden. Nice game, I would say. I considered it canon, like the last MGS game canonically, like after MGS4, since the next games take place in the 70s, Ground Zeroes, and 5, Phantom Pain in the 80s. Yeah. I guess that's the issue with making your story begin, like, in the middle of the story, you know? You kind of have to go backwards eventually, because you can't continue forwards. So, I hope... Actually, I don't know. I think this is a good endpoint for the series. Having Raiden kind of just continue fighting. I don't know if they could do it justice to have the story continue. Because, like, what exactly are they going to do, you know? But, I don't know. More big boss stuff is always appreciated. Nice games, I would say. I considered it... Oh, yeah. Great choices. And I would say all MGS games have great soundtracks too, but my favorite soundtracks of the MGS games are from MGS2. Yeah, that kind of, is it like synth? Synth music? Very futuristic? Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday is definitely a bop though. While leaving behind his wife again. Wow, Raiden. Wow, Raiden. But still, he's still a badass. All thanks to Snake and Otacon, who taught him well. Yep. Ain't that the truth? Everyone's gotta start somewhere, you know? Take care, man. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. You take care of yourself as well. Have a good rest of your night. I think tomorrow it's just gonna be Ground Zeroes. Ground Zeroes mission, Jamais Vu, Deja Vu. And I guess depending on how I'm feeling, we'll extend the stream further. But for sure those 3. So should be fun to replay a game that is technically just a tech demo. But, it's kind of important, so there's that. Especially since MGS2 has that saxophone in mostly all the songs in that game. My third favorite instrument, and learning to learn how to play it, like the piano and guitar. Ground Zero is like 2-hour game, but cool to play. It has cool gameplay mechanics, but very short game, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I would say good luck. Good luck with the saxophone. But yeah, it is a really cool instrument. So happy to know, happy to know you're learning to learn how to play it. I would think it's very complicated with all the valves and stuff. So, you know, good luck. I'm sure it's gonna be very difficult, but very satisfying once you get to just play it. And Ground Zeroes, yeah, very short, but has some cool implications for the series as a whole. So you cannot definitely just skip out on that. You have to play it, you know? But I guess that'll end the stream. Thank you for watching. Like I said, tomorrow Ground Zeroes. 27th, we're gonna be playing Phantom Pain. Just the first mission though, because the intro is good enough. I'd rather have people play that game than me play it. But like always, we'll see how it goes. So thank you for watching. I've been Solo. It's been Dolo? I don't know. That's just a Kid Cudi song. I'll see you next time. Peace. And have a nice night. I'll see you next time. Bye for now. Let's see, I don't actually have any rising music to play off. So, how about this?